This episode is brought to you by LinkedIn. Healthcare professionals can lead their careers with LinkedIn. Discover jobs by specialty, preferred shifts, and even desired salary. From mental health therapists to radiology technicians, it's now faster and easier for healthcare professionals to find the right fit. Learn more at linkedin.com/healthcare. Side effects may include faster job placement, improved work-life balance, and increased career satisfaction.
PHARAOH presents, in the red corner, the undisputed, undefeated Weed Whacker Guy. Champion of hurling grass and pollen everywhere. And in the blue corner, the challenger, extra strength, PHARAOH. Eye drops that work all day to prevent the release of histamines that cause itchy allergy eyes. And the winner by knockout is PHARAOH. PHARAOH, bring it on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Well, buzz. Happy Friday, beautiful people. It is the sweetest oos here for your Honey Night SmackDown watch along as part of Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. And of course, you know, the sweetest oos is in the house. I am your hostess with the mostest for the next 2 hours. And we got a lot going on in the wrestling world. And we will be getting into all things WWE SmackDown tonight. And we are already kicking it off pretty crazy with Mr. Cowboy, Brock Lesnar, the Beast is in the building, and they are live from Norfolk, Virginia for SmackDown. And we already have also AAA undergoing their PLE underway after this as well. We have WrestlePalooza definitely coming upon us. It's getting crazy, y'all. There's too much going on, and I can't even think. So much wrestling, so little time, but I am so happy to be here. I am excited. And if you guys are new here, please do not forget that let us know where you're from, where you're repping, help us keep this thing afloat. Also give us any donations, $1, $2, $5, $1.50. It doesn't matter. Anything to keep the ship rolling for WWT as well, just to keep our panelists afloat as well, so we could keep this channel going. And also we'll be getting into Women's Wrestling Archive a little later. We'll show you that commercial as well. But I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited. Too much going on, like I said. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, I had to bring the curls out. It's Friday night. Finna let loose for the weekend. And I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited for what's going on. There is a lot. We also had a very big announcement today. It is official. WrestleMania 2027 will be taking place in Saudi Arabia. We will get into all those things as well. Jesus, Lord have mercy. Oh, yes. And of course, we have big stuff going on in Worlds Collide. Oh, my God. Our truth is here. Our truth is here. All right, let's just get into the SmackDown stuff because we'll get into all the other things later. Worlds Collide will be happening later on, and there will be a watch along as far as I know. The crew will be hanging there as well. But we got our truth and Brock Lesnar about to be in the same ring. And this is Ron Killen's our truth, but he's coming out jamming. You know what? I'm not even mad at you, Truth. What's up? What's up? Now, y'all remember the last time we saw Brock Lesnar and R-Truth in the same ring. Not only did he break Brock Lesnar, but he also broke Paul Heyman, threatened to take him over the top rope and things like that. And R-Truth is fired up tonight. This was totally not what I was expecting on my SmackDown start for this evening. So this is how rude, Brock. You can't tell R-Truth to shut up, but he just did.
WWE superstar in this WWE ring in front of the WWE Universe, live on TV, to say, Brock, welcome back.
He said, welcome back to Brock.
Now, with that being said,
Hmm.
I used to be scared of you, Brock.
This is definitely the second time he interrupted Brock, so you know what's finna go down. What? How could you say something like that?
You didn't disrespect John Cena, my childhood hero, my older brother.
My childhood hero, my older brother. Now John Cena is your older brother. How old are you? I don't know what to make of this, y'all. This is a pretty crazy start. They really trying to. Oh God, R-Truth, you better have the answer for this question, or else you in trouble, buddy. You don't know where John Cena is because you can't see him. Sorry. That's my corny joke of the night, y'all. That's it. I'm done. We're really trying to pivot away from all of that happened earlier this year, aren't we? I really don't like that. It's not what I wanted. My timeline for John Cena was so much better than this, y'all. Y'all have no idea. If you haven't seen it on Kayfabe Podcast, we had an episode, Councilman Dion and I, we did an episode based on John Cena's timeline and what it should look like. And man, has this gone a whole nother route that we all thought, like, we never thought it would go this way. They're pivoting in all kinds of ways. If you don't know what John Cena is and you don't have the answers, Truth, you might want to get out of there. Ron Cena. Hope everybody's doing well. Shout outs to everybody already in the chat. I see you guys. He made a little kid cry. And teardrop. Oh my God, I cannot. What is happening right now? How is this the beginning of SmackDown right now? He trying to pop Brock, y'all. I knew it. That wasn't going to end well for Truth. We all knew that. This man, Truth, said him and John Cena got the same. He said, I'm his little brother. Brock ripped his pants. Hold up, y'all. You want to talk about a viral moment? Brock just ripped his What the hell is going on tonight? What is happening? What is happening? What the hell just happened? That basically took the whole segment, and now you gotta walk out like that. He said, "Did you see that, Stu? I ripped my pants." Well, you know what? I like this breaking the fourth wall and everybody talking to Stu. I'm really enjoying this. Shout outs to Stu, because Stu needs his flowers. He said I got blue underwear. Just so happens to match the color of the brand. Yo, that's pretty much gonna be the one thing everybody walks away with tonight. How you this is hilarious. This is hilarious. That I was totally not expecting that. And then there's this man. Sami Zayn is scheduled to pretty much oh. So he's not doing the John Cena calling somebody out and waiting for them. He's pretty much going up to superstars and being like, would you like to challenge for my title? Well, okay, Sammy. A lot just went down just now, guys. A lot just went down. But I can't help I can't get over the ripped pants. So we all knew that wasn't going to end well for R-Truth. We all knew that, right? I think, you know what? I think that needs to be, yeah. I can't believe what just happened. Okay. I'm like in somewhat of a shock and I don't know how to react, but that was funny. Like I wasn't expecting to see Brock's ripped pants when he got back up. I was just about to go on a normal play-by-play, and I completely lost my train of thought because of the ripped pants. Hilarious. Brock Lesnar. That's them Garth Brooks jeans, yo. That's you know what? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. That's definitely newsworthy. That's hilarious. So R-Truth came out and confronted and interrupted Brock Lesnar before he could even say much about, we're pretty much getting ready for the showdown with him and John Cena. So I'm not sure what just happened here, but R-Truth did come to John Cena's defense. I guess we're truly, completely going to pretend like that F5 at not F5, attitude adjustment at the press conference did not exist. So I guess I'll just have to play along with that. But and in the midst of all of that, he was trying. I feel like that was pretty much another moment to try to get R-Truth to crack Brock, and he almost kind of did. That whole line about him being his little brother, and Brock asks him from another mother, and then he goes, "No, we have the same daddy." I can't get over it. That was just too much in one segment, and then to add the fuel to the fire, freaking Brock Lesnar completely ripped his pants while giving the F5 to R-Truth. Ron Cena. And Ron Cena also did declare that Super Cena is coming for Brock Lesnar. So I'm not sure how much longer I could take Brock seriously, especially after that moment. So something better make up for it. I hope he has another pair of jeans somewhere in the back, because you can't be walking around the whole show like this looking for John Cena. That's a little strange to me. Oh, man. Hilarious. You know what? Yeah, Jeffrey, I would have to agree. Good thing he wore underwear. Wardrobe malfunctions on SmackDown to kick it off. Wow, that's a great start. But again, guys, we do have more action going on today. We do have the women's title on the line. We have Jade versus Tiffany Stratton in a long-awaited rematch. Not sure why they took so long for this, and I've been wondering where Jade's been. Last time they had a match, it really didn't go too well. As far as like from a viewer standpoint, not to say that, I know what it's like to be in that ring or to know what really went on in there, because I wasn't in that ring to be able to know. But I'm hoping that we get something better than what we had gotten before. You know what I mean? I just hope that there's been improvements with Jade and everything like that. It's pretty much set in stone that they want to make her a top contender, but it's just about the in-ring work being able to be executed. And I'm really hoping that the ladies tear the house down tonight, as they normally do. In this case, Sami Zayn also offering Rey Fenix to be the next challenger for the United States Championship in his open challenge. We also have Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. And I wonder if John Cena is going to show up. Are we going to be able to see him? Is he going to be there or not? But we also have all the folks rolling in for Triple A's Worlds Collide. And earlier, as I was mentioning before, Brock Lesnar and R-Truth came out. We had an announcement made by Triple H and the Prince of Saudi Arabia in regards to having WrestleMania in 2027. It'll be the first time that WrestleMania is not in the US, and it is WrestleMania going to be WrestleMania 43 for Riyadh season, and that is going to be also on ESPN on the ESPN app and Netflix at that point in time. It's going to be a long time till we get there, but yep, WrestleMania is now going to be outside of the US and in Saudi Arabia. We have Solo Sikoa. Hello, sir. Where have you been? He's lost his bloodline. He's lost his Ulafala. He's lost his United States Championship. He's pretty much still feeling the effects of losing his power and dignity, or apparently the power that he thought he had. But now he knows what it's like. But you looks like you still have your bloodline if they're in the same vignette with you. So it looks like Solo's by himself in this vignette here, but still talking about his family tree. Not sure which tree we're talking about anymore, because we know this bloodline is very, very, very extended. Here comes the United States champion, Sami Zayn. Yay. You can tell I'm very enthused about this, right? I'm excited about Rey Fenix getting an opportunity. I will say that. Oh. I mean, it's a catchy tune. You can't help but sing along, right? Oh my God, Benjamin, happy birthday. Shout outs to Benjamin. I need to see happy birthday, Benjamin, in the chat, y'all. Papa Honey in the building. Boza, Jeffrey. Appreciate you guys always. Megan, hello. How are you? Ring King Entertainment Podcast. What's up? What's up, Boost? Gas Mask, Mag. Stone Cold Courtney Rice, the Stone Cold one, the Timeless Elite. Yes, not CEO Friday. Never that. Never that. Mayor says a lot of things. Mayor says a lot of things. I did give Mayor permission last week. I opened the door for him. You know, I did say Friday is there because I had prior engagement. You know, I probably should have had a watch along, but I needed some social time, and I unfortunately missed doing a reaction and watch along for AJ Lee's return, but I reacted just fine on my own because that was pretty insane. I honestly wasn't expecting it to happen. I was really expecting the swerve, which is probably one of the reasons why I was just like, But however, here we are. And either way, the show must go on. And yeah, for sure. I did miss that. I did miss that opportunity though. That would have been a reaction for the books for sure. But there's plenty more to go. Ray Phoenix looking primed and ready to go one-on-one with Sammy. I think these matches are actually going to be very good. These Sami Zayn Open challenges. I mean, considering the banger he put on with Cena, like if I don't know if y'all noticed, but Cena and Sammy fought for almost a good 50 minutes last week. At least it felt like that. I mean, maybe not fought, but their whole entire segment, like the whole entire first hour of the show was dedicated to them. You know, coming out, the speaking on the mic and addressing each other, and then Sami Zayn extending the challenge back to him 10 years later, back since from 2015 when he first offered it to him when he first got here. That's a pretty crazy full circle moment, and that says a lot more of Sammy. And maybe I should stop being so hard on the fact that, you know, that's just I guess it's just my bias thing about the whole cross thing with Sammy. I'm still kind of not over that. So maybe that's why I'm a little bitter about it. But I can't not give credit where credit is due. I am a sensible person. I like to think so, you know? I know that's right, Courtney. You better say that. Oh my God, yeah. I'd be happy to express my thoughts on that return. I will tell you, the minute I heard the music start playing, you can even ask Pachu, I literally melted to the floor. I was like, and then I literally grabbed my pillow and screamed from my couch, and I literally screamed into my pillow, like I was just like so upset. Like, oh my God. It happened. I was more so upset that I didn't do a watch along. I was very hard on myself a little bit last week, a little more so than I care to admit. But yeah, that was just not what I was expecting. Like I said, I thought it was going to be a complete swerve. If you guys had been watching kayfabe, and also WWT, we were talking a lot about, you know, this is Triple H trying to swerve us, like it's too soon, they're not going to pull the trigger on it, but then again, it's in Chicago, like we weren't really sure, and but it did happen, and it was absolutely amazing. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, I did. I thought that's what I didn't know if they were going to save it for WrestlePalooza. I was just like, why there of all places? I thought they were actually going to milk this for a while, up until at least Survivor Series or something. Being that Punk returned at Survivor Series, you know what I mean? I felt like that would have been appropriate. But you know, Chicago was going to turn up for AJ Lee. But her return was so awesome to see her facial expressions, her skipping down the ring again, and her, you know, just pacing back and forth and giving that stare to Becky Lynch and stuff like that. Like, not for nothing, that would be me as well. Like, you putting hands on my husband, you have a real problem. You thought he was the problem. You have a problem with me now. Like that, I felt that to the core. Like that's wife core unlocked for sure. Like that's just the reaction. There's no way that AJ Lee is going to let Becky Lynch get away with putting her hands on CM Punk. There's absolutely no way. And seeing the literal joy and pride in CM Punk's face that whole time, like he's probably been waiting for this moment. Like, we talk all this shit about us, you know, like if AJ Lee would have come back, oh my God, like forget all of us. Her husband, Phil Brooks, CM Punk, he was very and extremely proud, and he was just giddy from ear to ear. And it's things like that where you could truly see the fan in him, because you could tell he's her biggest fan. He loves her, and they love each other. I at least that's what I see exuding through You know what I mean? Throughout their time that we've seen them and the time that they've known each other, we literally seen them grow up in this business and fall in love. They both fell in love in this business. Like, that's a beautiful thing. And for CM Punk to probably finally, he's probably in his head saying, you know what, it finally feels good to have this kind of turn for myself. Like, you know, like I'm not alone in this, and we can be a WWE dope hot couple as well. Like, you know, there's so many cool, epic WWE couples. Like, you know, you think the McMahon Helmsley era, you think of Macho Man and Elizabeth, you think Luna Vachon and Bam Bam Bigelow, you think of iconic women with their valets, with their with like Sherry whenever she was with Sean, or whenever she was with Harlem Heat, or anything like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's just iconic. But to actually see Seth and Becky working together, because Becky even said in her book that she wasn't really fond of working with Seth at that time. Like, it felt uncomfortable. Like, it just felt not uncomfortable. It just felt weird. And I get that, because, you know, in the workplace, it's like how you separate marriage and then work as well. Like, you know what I mean? You're trying to be gimmicks and things like that. That's not who you really are. But it was with that whole Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans thing. It was a little strange. But this version of Becky and Seth, like, as far as when they were baby faces, it didn't work. When they're heels, that works. On paper, that looks great. That looks absolutely great, because it gives that they're that heel couple. They're the heel couple, and then you have the rebel couple and the fan favorite. You have AJ Lee and CM Punk across the way from Seth and Becky. Like, that pretty much writes itself, and you best believe the asses are going to be in the seats for that. Oh my God, Dad, you're hilarious. Don't even do that. Miz and Maurice is a great example as well of that, of epic WWE couples. Oh my goodness, what a maneuver there. Rey Fenix and Sammy are going off right now, y'all. I heard that John Cena and Brock Lesnar will be the main event. I wonder if Cena's going to show up. I'm not sure if he's scheduled to show up tonight. Oh, wow. Rey Fenix is gifted. Very, very close count there for Rey Fenix. Close pinfall there, but Sami Zayn was able to get out of the cover. Not sure what Rey Fenix needs to do to execute this, being that, you know, Sami Zayn has proven himself to be a tough competitor and a great defender, especially this time around with this run. But, you know, as Councilman said a while back when it happened, when he got crowned this title, felt like a consolation prize. Just saying. At the time, anyway. But if Sammy continues to put on these kinds of matches every week, I'm here for that. I will not complain. Oh, by literally a millisecond, y'all. That count was too close. These boys are laid out. Let the bodies hit the floor. Who is going to come out as the United States champion? Or is this going to end up being a disqualification? Is there maybe a reason why they showed that Solo Sikoa vignette before the match even started? Am I onto something? Am I not? Maybe. I can't believe Brock Lesnar ripped his pants, y'all. I bet if I go on my timeline right now, that'll be the first thing I see. How much you guys want to bet? Oh, that's not the first thing I see. Instead, I see one of the dopest wrestlers on the planet right there, Mr. Black, King of the House of Black. Oh, of course, I refresh, and of course, there it is. It's the first thing I see. Of course, it is. I can't believe that happened. Let's see what WWE posted. Did they even post it?
I used to be scared of you, bro.
I used to be scared of you, Brock. I wonder if this is going to lead to something with Brock. Is R-Truth going to be the reason John Cena beats Brock Lesnar? Does John Cena win like in a sneaky way with with R-Truth? Like, does he help him? And then Brock Lesnar gets crazy, and then you have Brock Lesnar versus R-Truth. Oh, that's right. Cena's not on SmackDown anymore, though. Oh my God, why did I forget that? Oh, that just broke my heart. Oh man, that's right. He fought in his last SmackDown last week, y'all. That's really it. That just blew minds. That just blew minds. Damn, gas mask. That's crazy. We really can't see him anymore on a Friday. This is really coming down to the wire, guys. I want to know how you guys feel. Like, how do you think, like, of course, like I said, the show must go on, but John Cena no longer being in the WWE is really overwhelmingly unreal. No pun intended at all. But it just feels like it's not supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things that you think would last forever. Like, I don't know how y'all thought when y'all were kids, but I when I was a kid, you know, when you're that young and when you're naive and things like that, when I saw people like Michael Jackson, and how enraptured I was, like, with their performance level and how their greatness, like, you know, that aura and being able to move the world in the way they did and to have such impact on the world. Like, it's one of those things where, like, when I was a kid, I used to think that Michael Jackson would live forever. Like, I thought, like, literally immortal. Like, you know what I mean? And technically he is via music, through his music. But I mean, like, literally, like, there'll never not be a you on this planet. Like, you know what I mean? And with Cena, it's like, it's hard to imagine a wrestling world without Cena now, after this journey we've had with him. I wonder if this will even include, like, maybe a Legends appearance, you know, not necessarily wrestling anymore, but, you know, because he is retiring from wrestling. But it's so crazy to think that this is John Cena's, like, this is it. All, like, literally, like, hello, like the Michael Jackson last tour that he was going to go on, it was called This Is It. Like, this is John Cena's This Is It. And it's like, you would think the legacy of John Cena, of course, will live on forever. His work and resume will always speak for itself. But it's just crazy to think that we are at this point in time in his life. Like, we've literally watched him grow up, and it's such a great thing. Like, that's that's the beauty of watching wrestling for me. It always has been, even with seeing, you know, how Papa Honey, you know, reacts to, you know, when his generation of superstars that he was watching is getting older and things like that. So it's like, bro, we are literally at your retirement, and you're doing it exactly the way you want to, which is not a lot of the superstars and men and women in the business could say that, where they literally do it on their own terms. Blue Thunder Bomb. That was a Thunder Bomb. Oh my God. He kicked out? Ray Phoenix just kicked out of the Blue Thunder Bomb, y'all. We'll get into more John Cena in a little bit, but that was insane. Just back from commercial now. This is nuts. They're going so hard with these United States title defenses with Sammy. And this is only the second one. He's literally been the first match of the night for the last 2 weeks. And don't forget, guys, after SmackDown, we got Worlds Collide on YouTube, 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, nasty. 1, 2. Oh my God. For some reason, I thought that was almost 3. I thought that would have been 3. That's crazy. What a move that was. Ray Phoenix is so gifted. I'm so happy he's on this side of the pond because I'm not sure what was going on in AEW, but to not want to utilize a talent like him is beyond me. This is crazy. This is awesome. Yeah, you're right, crowd. Oh, what in the world? Ray Phoenix trying to get fired up. Sami Zayn's in the corner. This is a setup right here. Yep, here it is. Here it is. I knew it. I knew it was the setup. Perfect setup. And now Sammy's going for it. This is it. This is the big finish right here. Unless Solo comes out right now, this is the big finish. There it is. Haluva kick. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. That's a nice little. Gee, that's some nice one-on-one shit right there. I like that. I really do like that. All right, Sami Zayn. Crowd going wild for the retaining United States champion. Sami Zayn has defeated Ray Phoenix and successfully defended his United States championship. Wow, that's crazy. Why did I just realize it's Vic Joseph and Booker T commentating? Look at that. I didn't even realize that the whole time. That is definitely a match of the night. That's a great opener. What's up, Special Nobodies? Oh, if you guys checked out Kayfabe Podcast yesterday, I did some Honey Pot predictions during our episode, which, by the way, we're getting close to our 50th episode, y'all. Pretty crazy, right? And I was discussing that maybe we'll see possibly the next challenge for Julia going forward with the United States Championship. And it looks like all eyes are on BFAB, and I'm here for it. Oh, okay. Well, all right, ladies are in action. Julia is on her way to the ring, and I'm sure BFAB is never gonna stoop down from a challenge. So I'm here for it. Let's go, ladies. Of course, accompanied by her manager, Kiana James. Finally, right, Courtney? Totally. I agree. This is shaping up to be a pretty fantastic night. A whole decade since this girl has been with us. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that AJ's back here. It's nuts. Okay, John Cena will be in Springfield, Massachusetts for Raw on Netflix. So that really was the last time we saw him on a SmackDown ever. I wasn't expecting that to happen so quickly. Were you guys? I don't think I was expecting that. Let's see what the chat's saying, y'all. Because y'all talking. The bees are buzzing in the chat, and I'm here for it, busy bees. I'm here for it. Courtney says, how do you feel about Kiana James' role for managing Julia? I'm not mad at it. I understand what they're doing. I think it's a good thing for Julia, and it's a good thing for her as well. She does get on TV. She gets back in the mix. Also, to further let viewers know that she is an upcoming contender once she is fully grasped healing from that, wearing that knee brace. We know that she was out with injury for some time as well. So I guess they're just playing it to be more careful with her. It's a good look for her to be like a liaison for Julia. I think that's something that Julia needs, kind of like kind of like the how they used to do with when they give the heel a heel manager, and you have like Mr. Fuji, Yokozuna, you have Bobby Heenan versus anybody or with anybody. I'm not saying that Kiana James is on that level of a heel manager, but I think that's just the formula that they're going with for them too, and it helps both of them in return. So either way, it's a win-win for both. So I think it's I wouldn't say it's a perfect marriage made in heaven, because it literally has just started, but it's a good start, and I like it. I really do. So it definitely fits perfectly for the role, as Jeffrey says underneath here. Clipboard Karen. Yeah, that according to Zelina Vega, that's Clipboard Karen. So I mean, and I've been wondering, speaking of Zelina Vega, Nick, all this, I need to speak to you. Where the hell is Zelina? Where's my former United States Women's Champion? Where is my first ever inaugural Queen of the Ring? Where is she? And why is she not on my TV? Riddle me that. Because this is getting sickening now. There's no way that you just threw that title on her just to feed the Zelina Vega army and then also take it off of her and then put it on Julia, and then she's not on TV like she's never existed. Not feeling that energy at all. Worlds Collide will be in Vegas. Man, I'm just ready to see Dirty Dom become a double champion. That's all I know. No, I'm not asking for Zelina at this point anymore. I'm not asking for Zelina. I'm demanding. Why wasn't she even a part of this Worlds Collide event? Somebody? Anybody? But as I said, I just want to see Dirty Dom be a double champ tonight. That's what I think. That's what I want. Oh. All right, everybody stop. World, stop. Where do the profits go from here? We tried you, we tested you, and you failed.
fresh. But the principality. Pains me to see what's like this. Price of the seeds already. Those people never truly appreciate.
Wyatt Six playing mind games on the Street Profits. You know what? This is something I didn't even mention in Honey Pot predictions. I completely disregarded the tag team's involvement for tonight's show. A lot of things have been. Where do the Profits go from here? Woo! He said follow the buzzards, y'all. He said follow the buzzards. He said follow the buzzards. My heart. So obviously the Wyatt Six is playing mind games, and there's been a lot of things going on with the Street Profits and a lot of things that they've been posting online. Yeah, he did say follow the buzzards, y'all. He's actually said the words. I don't think we've heard that from Bo. He's been usually saying my life for you, but this is different. He's saying Bray's words now. Like this is on a whole nother level now. They're at this point they're playing mind games with Street Profits, but then Street Profits have been posting on social media a lot of very, I would say, different kind of content online where it's more serious, more enraged kind of, I would say. I don't know if I'm fully believing it though, because it just seems too easy where everybody's like, and this pretty much isn't even a match, so you pretty much screwed me out of a women's match again for the second time. Julia's completely doing away with BFAB. And somebody help her. Michin, yes, thank you. Kiana James just standing there and watching. Get her, Michin. Oh, kendo stick to the hip walking. Oh, girl, I know that hurt. Oh my God, you better eat that kendo stick to the back, girl. Michin, you look good. Come on now. Oof. All right, well, I guess we're going to be smelling a tag team match. You left your title. Well, okay, I guess. But in regards to the Profits, like it's hard for me to believe what they've been posting recently is in the works or part of the plan. I don't feel like it is. I feel like there's a different plan in place for Street Profits, because at this point, splitting them up to me looks too easy. So what's something different? I mean, they did try to turn them heel and all of that, but it didn't really work because they're still fan favorites. I'm wondering if something else is going to be recreated from this. This is going to put Street Profits in another kind of light. Like, what are they going to do? There's going to be something that they do differently with the Profits that's not going to seem like their old selves, or even what we've been seeing currently. Because even still with them trying to like be heel and everything, even with Bobby and then with BFAB after a while, like it's hard to even consider that, because they're, like I said, fan favorites, and people end up doing you know what I mean? They end up doing everything with Montez Ford whenever they go travel and things like that. So it's pretty much, I would say it's difficult. unless Bianca Belair or somebody's coming back and knocking their heads together and reminding them who they are, and then they turn into like an ultimate heel version of Street Profits, like where they're way too serious, like on some New Day stuff, then maybe we might have something to talk about here. That's different. What about that picture that was posted with R-Truth, the Prophets, and Carmelo Hayes and stuff a while back? You know what I mean? Like a sick 4-man heel faction, like for real, for real. And then you just add either a heel Bianca or B-Fab in the mix. I was saying that it could be Carmelo Hayes along with the Street Profits, and then you have B-Fab and Bianca. Create a whole new women's tag team between them, with them two. I wouldn't be opposed to something like that. But we do have, speaking of the women, at least we have a women's match happening tonight. We do have the women's title, WWE Women's Championship on the line. Tiffany Stratton and Jade Cargill will be next because they are both heading into the ring and they both look good tonight. Let's just hope that Booker T can behave himself because I'm not sure what the hell that was on NXT, sir. But Boza, what about that blasphemy that Councilman shared last night? The blasphemy statement. I mean, it wasn't his. I mean, it wasn't his statement that he made. It was just someone. It was just pretty much part of the segment, but I wouldn't say it's a blasphemous statement, but it's not far-fetched. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Unless they continue to do something different with this, with Uncle Howdy and this business here with the Wyatt Six, I feel like, it has its moments. The Wyatt Six has its moments where it's like speeding up and it's like, oh my God, we're on fire. We're cooking with gas. We got this in the bag. Like, and now it's like a slow burn and slow cook. And then, of course there was injury involved. Which is of course no one's fault. But then you have you're trying to make room for other things to happen as well and other storylines to be put in place. I get what Triple H's formula is with every other week where you don't use the same person every week in a lot of cases. In this case with the Wyatt Six, it's better to spread out their story as far as possible so that way it doesn't oversaturate, get people sick of it. But I hate that point because it's like, when we get to the point where we don't see them enough, we're like, damn, we missed them. Where are they? I don't want them to lose their momentum. I don't want them to lose their mystique, their edge, and things like that. But then they show up and then something happens and then another QR code pops up or another video and everything like that. Like, I'm waiting to see when Nikki Cross is going to strike. Where's the love for Sister Abigail? When are we putting this girl in this division? Oh, quiet 1 second. Alistair's about to speak.
When I tricked you into thinking I was going to happen, I had poisoned you. Then
Alistair and Damian Priest. I need more from them, and I want it to end in a Hell in the Cell. I said this last night on Kayfabe.
understand this, Priest. I am both sickness and cure. You can keep fighting this, and
He's the sickness and the cure.
sickness. What happened? And then you can show the entire world of the shit that I know you are. Is the consequence is yours. Keep fighting and die by that pit. As I said before, the violence begets violence.
Violence begets violence. Yeah.
This should be its profit.
I love it. I like the build up for this rivalry. Alistair and Damian Priest was something I didn't think we would start off with, but I need that. I need that. It helps them both. And I'm sure they're like friends, like I'm sure they're chilling outside of this too. Like they're into the same kind of music taste, like they're both good workers. And there she is. All hail the Storm, the Queen, Jade Cargill has returned, y'all. Lord have mercy, Jade. What? Big reception here for Jade Cargill. Aura, presence, got it all. The look. Are we ready to do this in the ring though? Come on, Jade. We need you sharp, girl. Need you on your P's and Q's. Bring your A game tonight. She looks great. But then again, that's never the problem. Her look is never the problem. She has that. She has it. She's the total package, the physique, all of that. And that was literally last month at SummerSlam. I was there. And the match wasn't a lot of people were saying that match wasn't what they expected it to be. It was definitely a match that I was looking forward to. But I feel like that match needed just a little more. And you know what? Fine. We're building it from here, from Jersey. At least there's history between the two. Let's go for round 2. Let's do it again. And everybody, you know what time it is. 9 o'clock, and it's Tiffy time. Set your watches, set your clocks. And the buff Barbie is in the building. Both of these women, they're fabulous. They look fabulous. Both come as advertised. Seeing them both up close is a whole nother level because they are absolutely like, they just exude like immense aura. They're as soon as their presence is in that room, they command the attention, and they are in the right to do so because they are such strong and competitive and great athletes. I like this outfits. I like these outfits. Both of them. I love them both. I don't even know as far as like, I'm not sure who I'm picking. Well, I mean, I kind of do know as far as like honey pot prediction wise, I did choose Tiffy to retain. Tiffy is also aiming to break the record. She wants to hold this championship for the longest. She wants to have the longest title reign. Currently, Bianca holds it at 419, I believe, that as we discussed last week. It's possible that Tiffy's on her way to wanting to break that record again, or break a record, not again, but break that record. And, looking to establish herself in the history books. And the bell has rung, y'all. WWE Women's Championship on the line. Rematch from SummerSlam. Tiffany Stratton, the defending champ, versus Jade Cargill, the challenger. Oh, what athleticism. Why did it take me a minute to realize that Vic and Booker T were on the commentary table until I actually saw them visually? Oh, wow. What a power slam there by Jade. 1, 2. Nope. All these beautiful women in the ring, including Ref Bay. Quick pin there by Tiffy. Kick out by Jade. Jeffrey. I think Jade had presence in AEW too. It's just that AEW didn't know how to book her or what to do with her. Already. Yeah, I know. I kind of do. I kind of don't want to be nitpicky, but there was a little slip up there. It's just, these are the things that we got. These are the things that need to be addressed and need to be polished, man. When you're in the ring. They did. AEW did. They did. They did shove. They did pretty much just throw her into the wolves, without any like conditioning training and stuff like that. Like as far as like in-ring performance training, but I think it's just more so that they know I think they knew what they wanted to do with her. They just didn't know how to do it. That's pretty much what it was. That slip up could have definitely been a lot worse than what it was. A lot worse, but it's still a slip. A slip is a slip is a slip. Hey, Victoria. Jade Cargill really trying to lay it into the champion. Showing some dominance here. You know what it is that I need from Jade? I need Jade to like work with like Randy Orton. I think that's my thing with Jade. Like I don't have a problem with Jade. There's just something that she doesn't do when she's in the ring performing. And or one thing that she does do that affects what she doesn't do. You know what I'm saying? And I think what that is that she's thinking. She's overthinking, and she's like, it's kind of like with being a choreographer or being a dancer and you're performing, there's reasons why you practice and practice and practice to get it right, to get the moves right, to make sure you're sharp and on point, hit all your accents, hit all your marks, hit all your beats, get all your transitions in and everything like that. But if you're dancing and you're thinking about it, and you're basically doing the moves in your head while you're dancing, you're like 5, 6, 7, 8, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and eventually you're gonna mess up if you overthink. You have to let it be natural, which is why as dancers and performers, or even with acting, or even with wrestling, with anything, with camera work, everything needs to be done a few times or a couple of takes until it's perfected and until it's actually absolutely flawless. Everybody's foot hits the floor at the same time with the clap. Like, you know what I mean? It's very much following the choreography. And I feel like the thing that's missing with Jade is that she's thinking about it too much. Therefore, she's not able to pull off these strategical, methodical movements in the ring. Her instincts and athleticism is there, but it's like, I need Jade to have more of that Randy Orton aura and vibe in the ring. Like, you need to not overthink so much, and you need to just slow down your moves and don't rush into it. Because I feel like Randy Orton is the perfect example of that, because he wastes. That's one thing that I've heard a lot of other superstars say in documentaries about him, and even Triple H. He was like, there's one thing that Randy got so well. He never wastes a movement in the match. Like, he'll take an extra second to pretty much like get himself geared up and to like walk around a little bit and address the crowd and like tilt his head to the side, or something like just something natural, like something that just feels natural, instead of making it look like it's so rehearsed. I think that's the thing that's missing with Jade. It's the overthinking and the not letting it happen enough. You know what I mean? Because then you'll be able to have that balance, and you'll be able to feel out the crowd and determine what move you should do next, or how you should pick up Tiffy's hair from her being down on the ground, or how you should use literally your build to your advantage. Take a little longer when holding up that woman's superstar, and then just dropping her. Don't rush it. Let people milk that shit in, and let people get that photo. Let people get that picture, that pose and stuff like that. Milk it for as much as you can, and then boom, let it drop. Like everything doesn't have to be rushed. And there's something about the way she gets out of the ring. It's like she's trying not to make it look like planned or rehearsed, but it's like it's like she catches herself rushing. That's what it comes off like with certain movements that she does in the ring. And you need to be sure about what you're doing when it comes to being out there and performing. You just got to be sure, which is why they do the trainings and the conditionings that they do. There's also the selling aspect and the selling point of it. Like, you got to be able to over dramatize, be overly dramatic. Like, I know in real life, I won't be able to hurt you. Like, but if Jade, if I'm punching you in the gut and you got to sell it, like, you got to like let people know through your body and your body language and your crying out. Like, you have to let people know that I just punched you in the gut and took the air out of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just got to let it sink in, act it out. It's being, it's like, it's being an actor. Wrestling, I'm not going to sit here and say I know, but I just know as a performer who's been on a stage in front of people and had to rehearse things in order to get it right, to make sure I don't screw up while I'm on stage in front of everybody. So number one, I don't embarrass myself, and two, I look professional, and I look like I know what I'm doing. Not with the pro wrestling aspect, but I'm just saying, like, I'm sure it's that similar. It's not easy. And almost went for prettiest moonsault ever, but she missed. Oh, we got a kick from Jade. Both women are down. Both women are down. See, now this is the kind of match we needed on SummerSlam. We didn't get this kind of applause in this, like, these moments where they're like laid out. We had good moments on the like good, it was good moments at the event overall, but that was the one match that honestly I was kind of looking forward to the most, and I was disappointed. All right, blow for blow now. Final face-off. Getting towards the end of this match, y'all. These two beautiful athletes, these women, these superstars, these larger-than-life women, both wanting to make history and carve their own path in this business. And both have, and they both are currently, and both still very young. Oh my goodness, what's going to happen here? Oh my Lord, oh my Lord. Now they're both blow for blow outside the ring. Nasty kick by Jade. Oh. Jade literally went, oh my God, did she kick her in the throat? Jade ran into the post in the corner, completely speared herself. Oh my God. That was a very bad landing. Whoo! And then through the barricade. Well, that was chaotic. Holy shit. So basically, both women get counted out, and Tiffy retains the title. But I hope Tiffy's okay, because she slipped. Oh, there she is. We were waiting for that. And I believe one of them called it last night, Councilman or Dion. Somebody said Nia Jax sighting. I want to say it was both. But yeah, Nia Jax, the queen, the 2025 queen of the ring, has returned. And she is, oh my God, Nia. Are y'all seeing this woman? Nia. Girl, you look, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, Nia. Nia, girl. Listen, Nia has every right to claim this title as anybody. She does. Let's not sleep. Nia's been a former champion. Nia has had a wonderful last couple years in her career. And look at her, dude. Look at her. My God. Nia, you look good, girl. I am here for this. I'm so chaos in the honey pot. I dropped my pot. Hold on one second, y'all. Oh, it's just my Paul Heyman pop. I dropped my Paul Heyman pop. I guess that's okay, right? I was trying to fix Lily to get her some camera time. That's what I wanted to do, so I could get both Lilies in here. But that was wild and that was chaotic, and I like that ending for Jade and Jade and Tiffy. I believe this is going to lead to a triple threat. That's makes sense to me. Special little nobodies, I cannot with you. And there goes Miss Chelsea Green. Look at Nick Aldis actually doing something nice. Oh, hey, Ms. Ooh. So Miz thinks he has an opportunity for the tag titles and he doesn't. Why Miz have that face like a young Jack Nicholson for? Like, kind of creepy. Yes, there he is. Speaking of Randy Orton, the Viper is stretching in the back and getting ready for his match against Drew McIntyre, which should be coming up soon or next. But we have something here with John Cena and Brock Lesnar, a little vignette, I'm sure, leading up to their face-off. Well, leading up to their WrestlePalooza showdown that's going to be happening next Saturday on the ESPN app, which is going to be the first event with WWE's partnership with the ESPN. Pretty big stuff. It will be taking place in Indianapolis. And yeah, if you're going, have fun. I will be watching, and I'm sure it will be fun either way. I do like Nick's tie too. I do like that. Special little nobodies says Nia Jax looking like a bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning. Bacon, egg, and cheese is amazing. Love that. So that match was pretty good. That match with Jade and Tiffy, see, now that's what I'm talking about. Why couldn't I get that at SummerSlam? We needed that. All right, there might have been a slip up, but at least we made up for it. And you know what? We got a good pop at the end of it. And you know, the barricade. I was just really worried about Tiffy for a second because the way she did that moonsault from the top rope and then flipped, it's like her heels slipped and then she could have hit her head. And I'm really hoping that she didn't because she snapped back pretty hard. So that part worried me a little bit. But then after that, being knocked into the barricade, ending in a no contest. So Tiffy retains the title, but Nia Jax, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. I'll tell you that much. You got to love women's wrestling. Got to love women's wrestling. And you know what? Speaking of women's wrestling, you should support Women's Wrestling Archive.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches January 1st, 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might say he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate 1, 5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
Oh, yes, you heard it. Women's Wrestling Archive. Help us preserve women's history as we know and love it. Send a donation also as well. Yeah, man, just trying to make a good living. Trying to make a good living doing this stuff so we can continue to do more content and keep more good stuff rolling out for you guys as well. So make sure you like, subscribe to the channel, as well as the super chats open. So donate at any point in time during the show. We will highlight your comment here and give you a huge shout out. And, you know, it helps us continue on the women's wrestling talk that we know and love, y'all. We do this for y'all. We do it. We love to do it for y'all. And we got to stick together. Wrestling community is very important to uphold, as well as preserving wrestling history of all kinds, especially women's wrestling, and being how, you know, with how it's impactful it's been, you know, since they've pretty much sparked up this women's evolution. And look at where we are now, you know, and let's just keep it going. But yeah, man, WrestlePalooza's official theme song is a song called Nokia by none other than Drizzy Drake. Never even heard the song. Never heard it. I didn't even know Drake had any new songs out. I don't even think I listen to Drake like that anymore, honestly. If it ain't GNX, I don't want it. No offense to Drake. I'd rather play Thank Me Later, you know, and leave it at that. Yeah, well, if I was the councilman, I'd be very happy too. I'd be very happy too, Boza, because that's if that was my client, I would want to keep the title on her as well. And it's been on a good run. They got to keep things afloat going on in Strattonville. Strattonville's looking very, very good. Strattonville's in good hands. Oh, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but the title of this show has changed because, as you mentioned, Boza, and thank you so much for reminding me, we got Worlds Collide. Nothing like we really planned until then. And you guys aren't just going to get SmackDown with me here in this link, in this room, in this chat right now, y'all. You guys are also going to get a Worlds Collide watch along right after this. So make sure you guys stick around. Probably going to see the crew popping in while I'm hopping out, and got to keep the honey pot rolling while the gang gets ready for the Worlds Collide watch along for tonight. So you guys are getting a double whammy here on Women's Wrestling Talk. Not only you getting the Honey Night SmackDown, but you are also getting Worlds Collide in the same chat, y'all. This is gonna be fun. It's going to be a long ass watch along. So I hope you guys are ready. Make sure you guys stick around. And we'll be seeing who's popping in. But there will be a watch along Four Worlds Collide here. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Also, don't forget, check out Women's Wrestling Talk. They were on earlier as well, WWT Live. And, you know, pretty much keep up with all the current events and trending news, as well as the Kayfabe podcast that we do every week on Thursday. Yesterday, we had a pretty funny episode. And we also did our very own, well, we were halfway done. That was so not Mr. Perfect of me. Halfway done with pretty much sitting in the writer's room for Kayfabe podcast. We have our own Unreal writer's room where we pretty much book our own fantasy bookings with the wrestling business and what's currently going on. And the thing that we decided to book last night was AJ Lee's run up until WrestleMania, the beginning of her run from now up until WrestleMania. And man, I tell you, being in a writer's room cannot be easy. It's a lot of brain power. It's a lot of chess playing, a lot of putting pieces to a puzzle. So I can't even imagine doing it on such a grander level, such as a global machine like WWE now. And I don't know how Triple H does it, but it's a fantastic. I would even say, like, being in a writer's room, of course, as a writer, like, that's also for me a fantastic art form, because that's not something that you could just easily anyone can do. Of course, we all can do it now. Of course, we can create our own fantasy bookings and do our own, become our own analysts in our own kind of way, with the platforms that we're given or the platforms that we work with. It's just on a different level where you have to work to appease the public audience, and you're a global company. Like, you have eyes all over the world. So you need to make sure that you give them the money's worth. And damn it, we're not going to go into the whole money's worth thing with y'all. Okay, WWE, because Stephanie said it. That's all I'm going to say. These prices are getting crazy. But I digress. I mean, if you got it, you got it. I ain't mad at you. But don't make me have to get like 7 jobs to be able to get to another event. They're basically going through the whole history of John Cena and Brock Lesnar's come up since they've started. And this is quite the journey, because now I'm wondering, does this mean also that we might be looking at a final Brock run? Are we looking at that? Is this cowboy Brock literally riding off into the sunset? I wonder what you guys would think about that. Let me know in the chat. Oh God, that spinner belt. Ugh, Lord, not that spinner belt. This John Cena retirement tour made me want to go back and watch all of John Cena's things. Oh my God. See that moment right there? When Cena was wearing the green and Brock Lesnar showed up, man, that was probably, like, I had never been so happy, because at that point I was so done with Cena and sick of Cena. I didn't mind Doctor. I didn't mind the rap battle Cena, but Super Cena and everything, I was just like, oh man, I don't want to get on this Fruity Pebble bandwagon. But then when Brock showed up that time, I was so excited, and everybody else in that arena was too. Here we go. Drew McIntyre is making his way to the ring. Very, very spiteful and determined and very angry and obsessive Drew McIntyre, because he has his eyes and thoughts on only one thing, and that is getting back at Cody Rhodes and getting his title. And the last time we saw Cody, he was getting his head kicked through the announcement desk by the commentary tables, and pretty much getting Claymore through that. So I'm wondering if, I'm not even wondering. I did hear that Triple H might have spoiled it and said that Cody Rhodes will be at WrestlePalooza. So, or maybe Cody will return tonight. Maybe Cody will return tonight after DM Hunk and Randy Orton have their match, because this match is definitely going to be a banger. Anything with Randy Orton and Drew It's like, oh, popcorn, get the popcorn, stat. It's a perfect time to replenish your beverages or your snacks as well, y'all, because you're definitely going to need it when you guys got the Worlds Collide watch along. There is no build for their match, but do you really need one, Gas Mask? You know what I mean? Do you really need one? It's Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre. You don't really need one. And their story has pretty much been building itself because, you know, Drew took out Cody. And then Drew came out and bragged about it. And while Drew was bragging about it, you got a surprise RKO. So now Cody was gone. He got, you know, he was injured because Drew took him out. But not only that, he had a baby and he's also filming a new movie, which is Street Fighter. So we had to do that real quick. Maybe he'll show up tonight before WrestlePalooza next week. Oh, well, Cody and Drew. Well, I mean, not yet. There isn't a build for their match just yet, but this is that Claymore through the announcement desk was just the kickstart of it. That's at least what I'm getting from it, you know. But yeah, y'all, the main event of the night. Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. Pretty much bragging rights at this point for these two. I wonder. Let's look it up. I wonder, like, what is the ratio of Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton matches? So let's see. Their rivalry dates back several years. Their most prominent feud occurring in 2020, of course. 2020, yep, SummerSlam, Clash of Champions, Hell in the Cell, Raw, SmackDown, Saturday Night Main Event. So this is pretty much just revisiting an old rivalry. So it's basically, this is probably why there's no build up to their story. Gas Mask. I think it's because you don't really, like I said, you don't really need it. And then with Cody, it builds itself because Cody and Drew, I believe Cody and Drew have fought once before. I'm almost positive. Cody versus Drew. This is why it's crazy when there's so much wrestling and so little time, y'all. You forget how many times, how often these superstars have fought. But yeah, long and storied history in WWE, including a past reign as a tag team champions known as the Dashing Ones, which a lot of people I'm sure have forgotten about, which I kind of did. I'm not going to lie. The Dashing Ones. Of course, when you had the Chosen One and the Dashing Cody Rhodes as a tag team. I wonder if Dion remembers that time. Yeah, that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. So, but they have had matches already. They've had match on Raw, SmackDown. Of course, yes, we're hyping up the boxing match, Terrence Crawford and Canelo. And that is going to be on Netflix as well. I would say so. That's not far-fetched, Jeffrey. This is definitely a filler SmackDown. You needed it. You needed it though. And you needed to see all these other superstars. I'm sure that, I mean, there is other ones that need, I feel like, that deserve or earn some more TV time, but a lot of them are, you know, there's still a lot of stories to work around. You know, you're still also trying to figure out what you're doing with the tag division. You know, now that I feel like that's also another reason why I feel like the Street Profits shouldn't split up, because you still need a tag team division. with the Wyatt Six. I mean, you do have DIY, you do have Pretty Deadly, at least I think so. You do have Fraxium, but where are they right now? And they've all been beaten by the Wyatt Six. So it makes me curious as to what's next for the tag team division, or are the Wyatts going to move anywhere elsewhere? Not sure. And when are we getting Bo versus Miz? Because that's a slow build. That's a slow building match too, and I need that to happen ASAP. And we need to get Nikki in action because I'm done with this. Like, I need Nikki moving around. I need Nikki going after somebody, something. She's been listening in the background in the women's division and stuff like that, and being a little sneaky here and there. But yes, Rey Mysterio in the building, and of course he's excited for tonight. And then of course there's the dirty one, the Intercontinental Champion Dominic Mysterio, who is on the cusp of literally making history tonight. He can possibly be walking out as a double champion, and I personally would love to see that. And one person who I know would not love to see that is Rey Mysterio. What's so crazy is, like, I'm sure, like, deep down inside, they're having the most fun they've ever had, like, being able to play these roles together. But imagine how hard it is to, like, have to be on the side of, like, the opposite end of your son, the opposite side of your son, like the opposing side, and pretend like you're not going to be happy about him becoming a double champ. I bet you if he does become a double champ, that might change Dom, or that might change Rey Mysterio's perspective. Not perspective about Dom, but more so, I think he would still try to talk to Dom and be like, I'm proud of you. And then Dom's just going to, like, dead that in the water. Who's that back there? Who's that back there? Who is that back there? I can't tell. Is that Bo? Oh, there's Carmella. Who was that back there, y'all? Who is that in the shadows? Oh, is that Uncle Howdy? Was that Uncle Howdy? Who was that back there? I couldn't see I couldn't see too closely. Oh, there goes Miz. It's a blue light back there, right? That had to be Howdy. I need to look at that again, and I need to be closer to my TV because I have my light and all my stuff here, so I couldn't really see it that well. But that, I'm almost positive that was blue light. It looks like it's smoky back there, and that looked like it was Howdy. Now, who's Howdy got his eye on? Does he have his eye on Sammy? Does he have his eye on Miller? Or does he have his eye on the Miz? Because remember how the Miz froze when Howdy showed up in front of him? He was shooketh. But I don't. It was Howdy. He did the twirl. Oh shit! He's not done with the Miz. He's coming after the Miz. They're trying to make it look like he's going to be after somebody else, or maybe after Sammy, which probably won't be far-fetched. But he's got to take care of that unfinished business with the Miz first. And speaking of unfinished business, period, we have Drew McIntyre awaiting the Viper, Randy Orton, as he has now made his long-awaited arrival. We are here for our main event, y'all, the last 20 minutes of our Honey Night SmackDown watch-along. And then you guys will be transitioning into Worlds Collide. It's going to be real fun, real excited. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Yes, I did see that. I did see Finn. I was just trying to get to whoever was in the back, and I was wrapped up in talking about Dominic and Rey Mysterio. But yeah, that was a cute little moment there. I love that. I love that for them. See, wrestling couples. I love it. It's a beautiful thing. Yes, I did hear that, Jeffrey. I did hear that Aaliyah Mysterio is training in the dungeon with the boat. Look at the boat. You see, and Mayor You my bro and everything, but you be talking all this shit about the boat, man. Like she's not out here shaping the future of this industry. Literally, the future generations. Like, you can't knock that, bro. You kind of can't. I'll tell you something about Miz and Mello, Boza. Miz don't mellow. Everybody's like, Mello don't Miz. No, it's the other way around. Miz don't mellow. That's what it is. The Miz don't mellow. And Miz is going to get his comeuppance very, very soon. That much I know, especially with Howdy being in the back there. That's totally evident. And I love that we're getting more activity from the Wyatt Six. This is what I need. I don't need that. I don't need them to slow down on everything that they're doing. I need them to get into it. I need them to keep having me follow down this damn rabbit hole. Please, I want to follow the rabbit hole. I love following the rabbit hole. I have a picture of me following the Bray Wyatt rabbit when he showed up at Extreme Rules. Like, I'm with it. I'm so with it. And there he is. Randy Orton making his way. They talk to me. They talk to me. Drew McIntyre definitely looks very determined. He looks like he believes he has the upper hand, but I am more than positive that we are going to get the American Nightmare tonight. I have a feeling maybe not his music is going to hit, but Drew's going to get Randy down so bad to the point where he's going to break him down and beat him down, and then you have Cody come back. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Cody's wrapped up his scenes pretty much. I will say shout outs to Booker T for being on his best behavior tonight for once, Boza. I really do want, like, all right, Jeffrey, here's the thing. I don't know if you tuned into Kayfabe last night, but when we were talking about the predictions for Worlds Collide tonight, I did say that I think Fabi Apache is going to win. However, if Natalya doesn't bring out cowboy and kitten wearing Natalya, if she brings out Natalya with the braids and the MMA Natalya, Natty, if she brings out Natty, then I might have to change my decision. And Councilman felt the same way, which is pretty funny. So, yeah, I deep down inside the boat, I want the boat to win, but logically, I think, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like Fabi Apache would get the win. Natalya's doing great, though, in AAA. She's doing such good work. But I feel like there's a different rivalry, and Councilman was talking about it last night. There's a different rivalry we're getting to next with Natty. It's someone else in AAA. This is just Fabi Apache is just the cross that pretty much leads into that story, the crossroads that leads into that story thing. We have about 15 minutes left of this show, guys. Don't you just hate commercials? Yeah, Bose, I said that before. This is Honey Night SmackDown and Worlds Collide, so don't leave yet. Don't leave just yet. We'll get the gang on in here soon too, I'm sure. I, however, don't think I will be able to stay for the said watch along, but I will be making sure I tune in. They couldn't at least give us a side-by-side, these damn commercials. Over it. No, it's okay, Bozo. You're good. Don't my bad. Don't apologize. Don't be sorry. You are Gucci in my book, buddy. You know that. I do want to shout out to everybody in the chat, though. You guys are rocking tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. It was a bit of a slow night, a filler kind of night. You know, we had to kind of cleanse our palate, you know, a little bit from the whole AJ comeback and everything like that. I think it was a good start to have Brock Lesnar rip his pants. It kind of like, you know, gave us something else to talk about. Can you imagine how now I wonder, do you think everybody in Gorilla was laughing when he got back there? Can you imagine? Can you imagine like having to hold your laugh just in case if Brock got pissed off with Gorilla for laughing at his ripped pants? But that was funny. He's like, Stu, I ripped my pants. Like, you know what I mean? Any other time, I feel like Brock Lesnar at this point would have been really pissed off about that. Because, you know, somebody like Vince would have just laughed in his face, like been straight up dick about it. But in this case, I think like it was just playful at this point. Like Brock was just like, you know, at this point, sometimes in life, you got to laugh at yourself. Can't take everything seriously all the time. Batista ripped his pants. So many people have done it. So many people have done it. Well, I mean, hey, Boza, they're trying to give us the element of surprise. You saw what happened with Women's Evolution, and you saw how good it was. Let WrestlePalooza build itself. Oh my God, I remember that. Oh wow, AJ Styles definitely ripped his tights in a match too. Wow. Ouchies. Drew McIntyre is completely just torturing and letting loose on the Viper Randy Orton. I've never seen Randy down like this. Like, it's not looking good. He's favoring that left knee. Not looking good for the Viper. Drew with another leg snap. Pretty much trying to dismantle the Viper and his career, basically. And now he's going for a figure four, which Randy Orton knows all too well, considering that he used to be in a faction with the very man who made that move infamous for his finisher. I'll give you a hint. Woo! Ric Flair. Yes, sir. Why? What did he say? Booker T. I can't really hear commentary that well because I'm trying to keep up with the match, and I want to be able to hear myself talk like You ever get that like sensory overload every now and then? Yeah. Uh-oh. Taking it old school. The good old fashioned flip around with the figure four leg lock. I used to love when they did that. Brett used to be very good at that with the maneuvers. Yeah, guys, we got 10 minutes left, but we have Brock Lesnar pretty much kicking off the show. R-Truth completely interrupting him again. And Brock ripping his pants. Sami Zayn had an open United States Open challenge again. This time offering him the opportunity to Rey Fenix, which was a really good match. Tiffany and Jade also had a great match. Unfortunately, it ended no contest. Both women were counted out outside of the ring after being dismantled through the barricade. And then afterwards, Jade was attacked by by Nia Jax, a returning Nia Jax, who was, girl, Nia, I give you this, girl, because you was looking fantastic. Oh my God, watch his neck. No, watch his neck, please. Good Lord. Drew McIntyre is out here trying to end careers, y'all. Drew McIntyre is back to his heelish ways. Oh man, this is a dangerous Drew McIntyre, y'all. This is dangerous. Not looking good. They're taking it to the outside. Ref is trying to get them counted out, but Drew is just not listening. What did Drew just break? I'm really worried about Randy, y'all. I didn't like the way that looked at all. Listen, Boza, can you blame him? I can't blame him. Drew wants to be a 3-time champion. So be it. He's been having nothing but a great year after great year after great year after great year. And great rivalries in the midst of that, too. Oh, he broke their pencils. How rude. I'm like, what the hell did he just break? I thought he broke like one of their headsets or something. I don't know what kind of move that is that Drew's doing, but that looks so bad. He's really, really trying to take out Randy Orton big time with this. Number 2 pencils. You know what? I'm so done with you, Jeffrey. Yes, both. She did return after her side mission in NXT. We all know, if you did watch NXT, Nia Jax was there recently, and she went one-on-one with Lash Legend, which is another match I really think I want to see again sometime soon in the future. I'm sure we will be seeing them meet again at the Royal Rumble when that time comes. But I like the slow builds. I like them. I like these slow cook builds. I'm still very curious about who Uncle Howdy was looking at back there. But yeah, that's pretty wild. We also did, going back onto the highlights for tonight, we also did get a United States Women's Championship somewhat, I guess. It's been kind of like Julia's new thing, I guess, where it's like a halfway a match, but halfway not. Her and Kiana James, her manager, have gotten the upper hand on BFAB, of course, pretty much calling to action Michin to come and help and defend her friend from getting beat down. And Michin brought the heat tonight with that kendo stick, I tell you. I hope Kiana James is doing all right and icing that back, because that was a very nasty shot when she came out. And Randy's not doing so good. You know it's real when Randy Orton's hunched over on the sides. Drew McIntyre is literally coming to him. This is what I mean. No wasted movement with Randy. None whatsoever. Yeah, I think that was definitely a highlight of the night. R-Truth confronting Brock Lesnar once again, and then also proclaiming that him and John Cena have the same daddy, which is absolutely hysterical. Yeah. Drew McIntyre is just literally doing away with Randy Orton like he's absolutely nothing. Oh, the tables might have just turned. Tables might have just turned here. Come on, Randy. We need to start stirring up that pot. Chef, cook it up. Let's go. But I'm telling you, this could lead to potentially the American Nightmare returning tonight. I feel like he would at least make an appearance. His music's going to hit. There's going to be a nice pop from the crowd. Especially if Drew wins. Oh, Drew McIntyre one step ahead of the Viper. He knows him all too well because Randy was about to go for that snap power slam, which I love that he does, by the way. Very vintage Orton. And Drew McIntyre is pretty much laying out everything he's got. There it is. There it is. Oh. Randy Orton not able to get up right away. Still favoring that left knee there. Drew McIntyre with the proper awareness to roll up outside. To keep Randy from going for the pin. I don't think Nia Jax is wrong for wanting her title back. And I do think Bianca will show up soon. It's just a point of when. We did see Bianca earlier today when WWE made their announcement. We also saw Liv Morgan, Logan Paul, Seth Rollins, Charlotte Flair, and Stephanie Vaquera as well. Pretty star-studded announcement, if you ask me. Pretty big announcement as well. All right. These two men are pretty much laying it all on the line. We got 4 minutes, y'all. I can't help but smell her. Oh, I knew it. I was literally about to come out with the words literally right now. I smell an RKO and I smelt right. I knew it. Oh, shoot. How the hell did Randy get busted? How the hell did he get busted open? Who busted who? How did that even happen? Oh, from the Claymore. Okay. So he probably scraped him just a little bit, but damn. Oh, some vintage Orton. DDT off the ropes. Let's do it. Oh, he wasted no time this time. Usually he likes to take his time with that one. This one was deliberately intentional and straight to the point. That's how I like it. That's how we like our Viper. Let's go. What you gonna do? Is the Viper hearing voices? Oh, he's hearing a lot more than that, y'all. He's not just hearing any voices. He's hearing them punting voices. This is not good. Oh, ref, move out the way. It's not. Seth could do the stomp, but Randy can't do a damn punt. Sick of this shit. Of course he misses it. Here it comes. And he swung on he used the wrong leg. Oh, damn it. Randy Orton's frustration got the better of him. Drew McIntyre was a couple of steps ahead. Randy just a couple behind. Quick, but not quick enough, Randy. This time you were outsmarted by a Scottish psychopath. And this is it. He's looking to do the same thing that he did to Cody Rhodes. And I feel like this is where we hear that music. What I say? What I say? Do I know my wrestling or do I know my wrestling? That's why Triple H said what he said about Cody returning for WrestlePalooza. He was returning before that because we're going to get Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes. And here it is. Cody Rhodes is back. Whoa, he held that. He held that Cody Cutter real quick. Very, very nice. Up, he's grabbing the mic. Here we go. Ooh, new merch. Dion's getting a new t-shirt. Dion's getting a new American Nightmare t-shirt and possibly jacket. And here we go. So it begins. The American Nightmare is back. And it's official. Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes at WrestlePalooza. The champion is back, y'all. The American Nightmare is here, and he is returned, and he is back with a vengeance. He is done with Drew McIntyre's shit, and that is it. That is it. Cody Rhodes has just made his way back. I literally, on cue, and I predicted earlier in the show that we could possibly see the American Nightmare show up tonight. And so he delivered. He might as well be Joe freaking Hendry, but he's not. Same blonde hair, not really the same, but you know what I mean. But of course, it was only right for Cody Rhodes to come out at that point in time because you're literally destroying a mentor of his. So and plus he wanted to get his comeuppance on Drew. So there was no winner. Well, there was a winner. Drew McIntyre did defeat Randy Orton, but I'm telling you, man, I knew maybe I do know the script. Maybe I do be in that writer's room. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe in another universe, I'm a little bee on the wall instead of the fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Worlds Collide is literally starting now as well. Waiting for Boss Lady and the crew to come in because they'll be taking over for the Worlds Collide watch along. So I will be sitting here with you guys up until that moment. Let's see. YouTube TV or YouTube or whatever. But if you guys are hanging around for Worlds Collide, please stay here. Don't go anywhere. Boss Lady TK will be in shortly to guide you and be your hostess with the mostest for the Worlds Collide watch along as well. Of course, you know I'm more than happy to do our weekly Honey Night SmackDown watch along for you. Tonight was a lot of fun. Real quick recap. Cody Rhodes just returned, attacked Drew McIntyre after Drew McIntyre defeated Randy Orton. Randy Orton favoring that left leg, not looking too good, but he still tried his best. And I'm sure we're not going to see the end of, that's not the end of Drew and Randy as well. Also, we had the United States Women's Champion, Julia. It was supposed to be a match against BFAB, which, however, did not turn into that. Though the numbers game was in effect for Julia and Kiana James, it didn't bode well for BFAB, but she did end up getting some help. So Michin did come out, attacked Julia and Kiana James with a kendo stick, pretty much letting them know that you're not about to mess with my friend. And by the way, I still want your title. Sami Zayn versus Rey Fenix in a US Open challenge. Sami Zayn defeated Rey Fenix. The match was absolutely dope. Also, we got a vignette from Solo Sikoa in regards to what the future holds for him. Not sure, but still very much focused on his family tree and maybe needs to make some changes within himself now that he's no longer now that he no longer has an Ula Fala and no longer feels in charge. So we shall see how that bodes going in the future. Aleister Black and Damian Priest pretty much hyping their matchup going forward. Can't wait for that to continue. And Brock Lesnar came out to start the show looking for John Cena, but of course you're looking in the wrong place, Brock, because Cena doesn't go to SmackDown anymore. In case you were living under a rock, Brock, Cena's last SmackDown was last week, so you weren't going to find him here, but you did find Ron Cena. You found Ron Killens. You found R-Truth, aka John Cena's little brother. And apparently they got the same dad. And of course, as much as we love R-Truth and him being the comedic relief, Brock Lesnar wasn't having the bullshit, and he pretty much F5'd him. And even better than that, you want to talk about some comedy? Brock Lesnar ripped his pants, y'all. Brock Lesnar ripped his pants. And it was it was lighthearted. It was very funny. It was a good moment. Definitely something that is pretty much all throughout the timeline now, as you guys saw earlier on my phone. But yeah. And surprisingly, Booker T was on his best behavior at commentary. Great job by him and Vic Joseph as well. It's very strange hearing NXT commentators on SmackDown, but understandably so, because we got everybody getting ready for Worlds Collide. And speaking of Worlds Collide, of course, none other than the boss lady in the building. Boss lady TK, how are you? Good evening.
I am tired. How are you doing?
Girl, all this wrestling got me exhausted. I'm exhausted.
That part.
I'm pooped. Yeah. I've had quite the day. Been working all day, getting ready for this watch along to kayfabe last night, and had a little master class behind the scenes. And I know y'all got a lot going on for tonight with Worlds Collide. It's just a lot. It's too much. How are we supposed to get through all of this?
Yeah.
7 days a week.
Feel the same way. The day has been crazy, and it's just going to get busier with traveling and all that stuff. So, but we're here.
Yes. Glad you're back from your travels, safe and sound.
I'm about to take off again. So, here we are. Yeah. But thank you.
And we were talking all that mess of WrestleMania 40, like team no sleep, only nap. Now we just don't sleep.
Yeah, now we don't sleep. Now you don't sleep at all. But I'm gonna let you get to it. My dog is obviously tired, but I'm gonna let you get to it. We're doing Worlds Collide, and if you want to join us for WWT After Dark, it's gonna be happening right after Worlds Collide, and that's for people who are members of the channel. But thank you so much, honey. I'll let you get going if you want to.
Yeah, sure. No worries. I might pop back in here and there a little later. I want to tune into the festivities, kind of rest my body a little bit from the day.
That part.
Ease up, you know. Want to make sure I have more energy to keep doing this stuff a little more consistently with y'all. You know what I mean?
Don't stop, y'all. Don't stop.
It doesn't. But thank you guys, everybody in the chat, for joining. You know, I might pop back in a little later. If not, I will definitely catch you guys on the flip side for Monday, Wednesday, and then of course for next Friday. And get ready for WrestlePalooza, y'all. Business is picking up. WrestleManias are now international. Lot going on. But I will see you guys. Enjoy Worlds Collide. And Buzz, have a good night, y'all.
Have a good night. Yeah, Beulah saying bye too.
Bye, Beulah.
All right, Lillian. Get it. I wonder if I'm assuming she's still with the company, but she was sick for Evolution. So I wonder if she's doing behind the scenes stuff. But welcome for you guys who don't know me. I mean, I feel like you should, but here we are. TK Trinidad here with the beautiful honey handing it off to me for Worlds Collide in Las Vegas, September 12th. I can't believe that I was actually trying to get there because it's only like a 3.5 hour drive, but it wouldn't have worked. My schedule just blew up, and that just I couldn't even imagine. I would have lost my mind. What up, Gas Mask? So yeah, we about to get into it. I also need to order some food because I haven't eaten all day. So it is what it is. Okay, Lillian, but she's been singing the anthem for years. She's actually a really, really great singer. Hey, Maria. Okay, with the high note. I know they announced the matches. I wonder, have they given us the match order yet? All right, here we go. Here we go. So Dirty Dom, El Heel, looky. The amazing councilman is in the building. What's good?
I was having a lot of fun before I came over here. I was out in these streets. I was out in these streets having a great time. And remember, I had to get here. What have I missed so far?
Just the anthem. You are perfectly on time.
Oh, so I missed Lillian?
Yes.
Good. She knows she did.
Oh my goodness.
She knows she did.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so Penta is not potentially going to interfere in the main event?
I mean, he's starting off, so why wouldn't he interfere?
I don't know. He right here right now. On a scale of 1 to 10, Alberto Del Rio returns.
That is a good question. I'd say a high 6 or 7. See, Bosa, you're saying WWE hates him, but
AAA don't. AAA does not.
Right. It really depends on who hates him. And again, as I've said forever, if this was a drinking game, it's where the money is. So if he still has shirt sales, if people are still requesting him, the people who are paying the bills are still requesting him, it doesn't matter about us.
All the comments in this YouTube, they're all writing in Alberto.
Mm-hmm.
So that means he got an audience somewhere. I don't necessarily agree. I'm not necessarily in that realm with him, but if he's here and he's not stepping foot on Raw and SmackDown, I don't see no reason why a room to clear him would not be a discussion.
Right. And if not, and again, maybe he doesn't have shirt sales. Like maybe people want him, but financially it doesn't make sense. Like it will actually lose the company money. Then we won't see him. But that back end stuff, the stuff that we don't see, like the fact that we're getting, WrestleMania in Saudi. Did we ever think that was gonna happen? A lot of deals happen. That's all money right there.
Everybody said Brock would never come back after what was going on with Vince, and he got a whole match at WrestlePalooza.
Mm-hmm. I am so before you hopped on, I was telling them I'm so glad because I was gonna try to make this trip to Vegas because it's like 3 hours. I'm so glad I didn't because my day blew up and I would have lost it.
Yes, said the same thing. I was like, bro, it's 4:30. You gonna get there at 9.
Oh yeah. No, what? Leave from LA to Vegas in the afternoon?
He was literally on here with us talking about, I don't know if I still might just pull that trigger. I'm like, you'll hate yourself for that.
Oh, he wouldn't even get there at 9. It takes 6 hours.
Oh, it's 4.
Traffic on a Friday? No, it takes 3 to 4 without traffic. It takes like 5 or 6.
Well, where he's at in Oxnard, he could miss all of that though.
Okay, well,
but it was he would miss Worlds Collide no matter what though.
I wish and I said this last time, of course, they don't care about us, but to closed caption, I think, can I put it on here?
I thought they had that.
Is it showing up on yours?
Oh no, it says subtitles with closed caption is unavailable. Why we don't get the same courtesy? They do it for like regular WWE shows, right?
Right. Yeah, nope, not happening.
So he's talking about how he's always wanted to be in AAA. He's watched it since he was a kid. It's been his love, his passion. His Spanish pride for Mexico.
Hard to understand it. Yeah. But I thought it was most schools had Spanish. Somebody saying talking English in the chat.
You gotta pick up what he's saying. And I think this is the good thing about wrestling, though. This is a prime example of you don't really necessarily need to know.
No, he's not saying anything bad.
Right, to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like we know he's kicking off the show and he's showing love to AAA and what it was like with him watching it as a kid. Yeah. Getting the crowd ready. Point is, we're not missing nothing.
The pendejo. I know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I need some food. Why is it so expensive? God damn.
Wow, they got my boy Corey cut off.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Is it? Oh, the camera is weird. Yeah, they need to adjust this camera.
Okay, 8-man tag matchup first.
Are you ahead of me?
Might be.
Oh, here we go.
Oh damn, am I that far ahead of you?
Yeah.
Like the first team in the ring.
What's happening? Like, put me on a commercial loop.
Wait, where are you watching it?
On YouTube. Okay,
yeah, but
here we go.
Are you on Lucha Libre's channel or on WWE's channel?
WWE.
Oh, that's why I'm on the Luchas.
But are you on the Spanish?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. This is much better.
Oh, you're watching. Oh my goodness.
It was in all Spanish. I'm like, all right, man.
Hey,
I don't know. I'm gonna do this for 2 hours.
Didn't you watch it on the WWE thing a month ago? Or you watched it
but I just clicked on it. That's why. Like I clicked on the first thing that said Worlds Collide. Gotcha. I didn't realize what it was. That's why when you was like, I'm on WWE. Because I'm watching Joaquin on the top of the turnbuckle right now. Christina, join us when you can. You know, come watch the scumbag era get to new heights tonight.
The scumbag era.
I'm here for La Parka.
I love these minis.
Who you got taking the victory?
Who do we have? Wait, is Lillian working with AAA now? Like, I mean, I know she's singing.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I think this one could be anybody's.
I'm staying on La Parka.
Wait, is that Lindsay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Lindsay Dorado, LWO.
That's so crazy. Oh. Feel like your breath is kicking. Ooh. I wonder how much of the crossover for WWE for the boxing will be tomorrow.
You say how much it's gonna be?
How much the crossover? Because it's on WWE's YouTube channel. Like
they're gonna be banking some money on that, man. Everybody talking about this fight.
Wow, that's a story. Oh, here we go.
Yo, the bounce off that rope was fire.
Is he really a mini? He's like, what, 4 feet?
No, he just meet it. He just, like, when I say like one more inch and then he wouldn't be.
Oh, great job, Lindsay.
Nice. Ooh.
Ooh. Considering the Radio Kid was added yesterday, this is great.
Yeah, because he'll replace Nino.
Just a crazy day. I should have followed my first sense and got something to eat on my dog walk. Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and these prices is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good thing. This show, and then followed by the boxing.
Yeah. It's a super stack weekend for him, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that's okay. Here we go. I hope is Hamburguesa on this card. Mm-hmm. Here we go. AAA. Oh, wait, do we think Dom is gonna win the championship?
If they smart, bro, put the belt on him. Put the belt on him.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, a new day. This is gonna be a good one too. Wait, no women's match?
Yeah, Natalia and
oh, there we go. Okay, I see it.
And then
Lola
and
then Roxanne.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, Dom is winning the People's Mysterio.
Yes. Christina, hopefully you can hop in for that match.
Why are you calling Christina out? She's in school. She might be studying. Things might be happening.
No, she just said she can't get in right now. I was like, hopefully you can make it for the main event. I ain't calling her out. Stop trying to instigate.
I'm not trying to instigate. I'm just saying. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness. That is impressive.
Yes.
Ooh.
Hey, okay.
Hey, Eric. Ooh.
Let's go.
He's kind of a bully. That's hilarious.
That was incredible.
He cleared the whole field.
Yo, he is killing it right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a great way to start Worlds Collide.
Mm-hmm. Damn. He said he thought it was a commentary. Girl, what are you doing? Oh,
coast to coast.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, so is WWE affiliated with any Japanese promotions?
Besides Wrestling Noah, that's about it, I think.
Oh my goodness. Honey did her SmackDown watch along. She handed it off to us.
To also answer the question, it's late and she has to be up to do other things.
AEW wasn't a threat. Would WWE have bought? I think either AEW or WWE would have bought it because according to the rumors, financially they weren't doing as well. So, but because it's kind of like ROH, it's you have such a long history, you don't want it to die. But I think this is a really incredible acquisition for WWE because now you have, I think we talked about this a couple like last week or something. You have different fans for different things. You can't, there's some of us, the lucky ones that can watch everything, every promotion, all this stuff. But there's some fans who, stick more to AEW or WWE or AAA or TNA. And so now they've got a whole swath of fans and vice versa. Like if WWE didn't acquire AAA, would we be having this watch along for AAA? Probably not. Right. So I think it's a good, world domination. WrestleMania's in Saudi now. Like, again, never. Ooh, that was impressive.
Ooh, nice. Yo. Good thing they caught him because he'd have went face first. Sheesh.
Oh, are you ahead of me? I didn't see anything that happened.
Yes.
Okay. Woo! Yeah. They had to tip him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, Beulah.
Oh! That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Wow. I had a feeling he was gonna take the pin too.
Yeah. Well, they're like they always beef with each other here on AAA. That was a good opener. That was a good opener for Worlds Collide.
Facts. Whew. Wow. I forgot who did the promo this week or whatever I saw, and they were just talking about not doing all the flippy stuff. I really like the flip. It's impressive to do all the flippy stuff and not die and not kill anybody else along with you. That's crazy. I know you did WWT live. Was there anything that was during the show that you think we could talk about for WWT After Dark that we can dive a little bit more into?
Say that one more time.
You were at WWT live. Is there anything that you think we can dive into for WWT After Dark?
Probably. We can talk about how I son Jacob today.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about how son Jacob calling Paige a nostalgia act.
Oh, okay. Well, we can talk about that.
And Saudi Arabia. I would love to get your take on the announcement.
I mean, I'm sure you can guess, but we can dive into that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really love how Dom has grown into who he is.
Yes. All right, son.
Finn saying hi to his wife.
The fact that he said, "Come on, let's go," though. That was great. All right, number one contenders match is up next.
That's so cute. I know, boss. Isn't that cool? I love those little nuggets. I think this is still going to go to Fabi. I don't see Natalya winning this.
If she come out as Natalya, yeah. If she come out as Natty, though,
because then would you put this in the number one contender? Oh, number one contender. Okay, maybe then maybe.
And Natty and the champ got beef, so
yeah, okay. What up, Pachu? Where your wife at? I'm just messing with you.
Sleep.
Yeah, she did say she had a long day.
The real question asks, where's the mayor? The mayor said he'd be here today.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah.
Y'all, you know what to do. Hit the mayor in the DMs and ask him where he's at.
Tina, stop.
All right, Fabi Apache.
Damn, I feel like her entrance a little lackluster.
In general, hers.
No, just hers. I feel like there's so much she could have did with that.
All right, this Natty. Also, too, if she gonna have Natty, she needs some new music.
I agree. The low-key legend.
See, man, this is the one we need to see on Monday Night Raw, man.
Yeah.
Because you turn her into like the Kurt Angle shit, the wrestling machine.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why they're trying to keep it separated, like from main roster WWE to everything else.
I don't know, man. I don't like it though. We finally got a Natty where we like, yeah, this is what you need to be doing.
Mm. Mm. Oh, damn.
All right.
Ooh. Oh yeah, definitely a Rumble spot. I think we're definitely gonna see folks from AAA.
Oh yeah. Rumble. Oh yeah, Missy Iguana definitely got to come into the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no way you miss out on that, especially with you selling his iguana now on WWE Shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think there could be a world where for the next 5 years it'll be more international shows than North American shows?
Yeah, I can see it. Well, I don't know if more. Are you talking about PLE wise or just like in general?
I'm thinking of like PLE. I feel like they might hit the major cities like New York, Florida, maybe LA.
Yeah,
and then the rest is gonna be all gonna be, you know.
Yeah, I can definitely see the small towns being cut
international.
out of shows.
Ooh, damn.
It's like, is the crowd cheering for her or aren't they cheering for Natty?
I don't know. They're really kind of quiet.
Well, yeah, I remember too, like here, they're real fast paced, and it's been kind of like
this is a slower pace.
Yeah.
I like her boots. Both the same people are whining on YouTube and calling W's. I mean, you can call WWE what they want, whatever you want, but are you paying their bills?
Hey man, check is a check. But and then the question I have too is, how are they a sellout? Like what is it about it that's saying, oh, they're a sellout? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Cindy. You know, we were doing a watch along, so I feel like I had to make sure I was appropriate with the commentary headphones.
I think people use that word sellout when it's no longer in favor to them, opposed to whatever.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
See that. Dang. Thank you, Boza. But yeah, again, you're going to Saudi. Yes, we understand that, but give me the reasoning why it's a sellout move. I agree, especially on nobody. She is.
Ooh. Huh, that's interesting.
How, again, Boza, how though? You're like, I get you're saying it, but give me your reason. Like, how did they take a hit? How is WWE selling out?
Because here's the thing with the indie wrestling, right? It happens in Saudi. TNA is gonna go down there for sure. AAA is gonna have a show down there for sure. Yeah, some indie shows.
No, they weren't, Albert.
They may or may not, but there's probably other promotions. I'm sure the indie promotions in the UK are going to take a trip down there. So I think and then you have the whole rest of the world that's going to watch wrestling. So I think it's just shifting the money.
And also, too, this ain't the first time we've had WWE people go over there, right? Like, they were doing that in the 80s, going over to play and go wrestle in Saudi Arabia and promos and promotions there. So it's not like this is the first time this has been happening. This is the first time where we're like seeing it as a lucrative deal in front of everybody.
Bet most of your weed money.
I can get that.
Oh man, that's what we could talk about after dark. I have a whole opinion on weed money.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Yeah,
I mean, there's a whole rest of the world, and I definitely don't think WWE has been around for so long. They have so many different like entities that this decision was not made just because they analyzed everything, they evaluated the numbers, all this other stuff. So it's gonna be at the end they're gonna be making money.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, the dollar isn't the baddie in the room anymore. Ooh. Ooh, you heard that. Damn. Yeah, it was.
Oh, damn.
Right. Kicked the shit out of her. Yep, that's it. Got her.
That was a nice way to end.
We have a new number one contender, man.
I mean, I think the thing, especially Little Nobodies, is that when you're used to having something in your backyard your entire life, it's a change. You're not used to a change. You're like, wait, what's, you know? So I think people, you know, people bring their families, people, like, it's a change that they're gonna have to get used to. And
Yep.
if you can't go, I mean, use it as a motivation to step your money game up.
Yep. And then also too, it's just like I don't hear the word sellout when it's like, hey, we're going back to Vegas.
Yeah, there's that.
No one say, oh, they sold out.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Not okay. Congratulations to Natty.
Yep. Man, let her.
I mean, is she a big baby? It's kind of the thing too. Like, okay, I've been here, right? Like, Fabi's been here. This is technically her company, and now somebody from the new company from WWE. It's kind of like, where you come from? Like, you just got here. Like, so I would be upset too. I'd be like, right. I don't care that you Natty. I've been here just as long too. I think she might come and actually play a role, Fabi, when Natty has that championship match.
Mm-hmm. Set Triple H. See, and just even looking at this Riyadh commercial, like, yo, like, they done made a whole fucking playground over there. Oh, wow. You can hear the crowd booing as they showing this. Yo, you hear them? Yo, they are booing this commercial. Not the you sold out chance.
I'll be back in a sec.
TK finna leave me here by myself. Yeah. You're right, Boza. We just been spoiled. And you know what? I think we would have got that anywhere. Because if you'd have said WrestleMania going to Mexico, have we sold out then? Yeah, but why are people pissed? That's the thing of like what, especially when nobody's saying, why are you pissed? Like he's sure, like he's right. 80% of people don't know why they're pissed. Like, what are you really upset about? Give me the legit reason, not know, oh, they sold out. What is your legit reason that you're upset WrestleMania is going to Saudi Arabia? Because like I said, my only thrill that I wasn't thrilled about is just the logistics of it. Nobody is giving a real legit reason why you're upset that WrestleMania is going to Saudi Arabia. Except using the same filler word that does not count for this. And you're filling it up with stuff you don't even know what's happening. It's like, oh, now they're going to make it be Kurt Angle versus John Cena. They're going to have these random ass matches. You don't know that.
We don't know. It might be a really great, it probably will be a really great, not might, it probably will be a really great show. Why does my YouTube keep stopping? Chewy! You said Woods is afraid of what? Yeah, both of them.
Coffee. Oh, that's up next.
Man, Xavier is just no shirting all the time now.
Yep. Hey man, he worked hard for that body.
Mm-hmm. Kofi.
Man, signed it twice.
Beulah. Yeah, who do you have in this? I think it might be obvious.
I think the champions are gonna retain.
Yeah, same.
They just got it. But like I said, man, my heart would love for the New Day to take it, because the amount of trolling that they would do as the champs would be legendary. I do need Triple A to get new belts.
It would be funny, but I think you have to be very careful because what did they throw in the ring? What is that? You have to be very careful because you don't want it to be, even though it's WWE and AAA, you don't want it to be too much WWE.
Man, I'm sorry. New Day stuff go hard. Hey, theme music go hard, man. Shout out to Mega Ran, bro. He killed that. But yeah, that's why I don't think they go. I think they're gonna retain. It's just, they're too new of champions to be losing now.
How long do you think Big G is gonna be with New Day for?
Until he mess up on something. I mean, there ain't no. They got him doing the Grayson Waller effect this Tuesday at Homecoming. It's really till they figure out what they want to do with him. They probably keep him there until Austin Theory gets back.
And that could be a feud between those two. Oh.
Oh no, I didn't catch SmackDown today.
Yeah, I really wish that maybe it doesn't make sense, like how you can watch Raw on Netflix and everybody can watch it, doesn't matter on the time zone. I really wish they can do that for SmackDown.
Yeah, I don't like that it's just on this strictly cable channels that you can't do nothing with. I don't like that. Oh, so it's Grayson and Coffee wrestling. Oh yeah, no. Tag teams are winning. They're winning.
Maybe they'll blame it at Big G, but I feel like they can't kick him out just yet.
No, they're not. They're not. He's just gonna eat the pin. I don't think it's gonna get blamed on him. And then this gives Pagano and Psycho Clown opportunities to come to Monday Night Raw.
Hey, down. What are you doing?
Right, special of nobody's. True, Bowser.
Suspenders and a cowboy hat. Oh my god. Oh, that's impressive.
Man, Grayson is cold in the ring, yo. Corey Graves, stupid.
I know, especially the numbers. I really need to look into BPM. Yeah, he definitely is. I would be too after all the little drama of when he got moved to NXT.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh. Mm. Hilarious.
Go ahead, Coffee.
Mm.
I love it. This is why I knew this match was gonna be great. This match is gonna be so much fun.
Ooh, drop the link special, nobody's.
Yeah, drop that, sir. Drop that.
Ooh.
Oh, that was dope.
Damn. That was nice. Mm. Man, the comments in this stream is crazy on the WWE stream.
Yeah, man. It just really show you a lot about how America really is. Like, and clearly people would not, their mamas did not teach them. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I wonder if they have unicorns in Australia.
Hilarious.
Ooh. Oh, that's a good one, Courtney.
Yeah, that's a good one, Courtney.
That can expand into just life.
Oh wow, WWE got their first super chat.
Mm-hmm. Like they need it.
Right.
Here we go. Ooh, this is not going to end well. Oh. Cons have traditionally been very evil. That's funny. Brooklyn Bros. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Damn.
Ooh. Damn. Yo.
Ooh.
Right.
Damn. Oh, that feel like that hit the chest.
No, somewhere it felt like it hit lower. Why is there a chair at the ramp?
Words are screaming like a little girl. I mean,
that's interesting.
mm. Damn. Oh my God, they would cause havoc if they became champions.
Yes. Oh. What?
Oh. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Ooh.
Damn. I think this is a wrap.
Oh shit. Let's go. And that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. The ripping of the face was a nice comedic.
Shit, just dope in general. I ain't never
Mhm.
seen that.
Why is he taking the second base? I know you can expect something from New Day or Xavier in the next 24 to 48 hours about this.
Oh yeah. That's why that chair was out there. Oh shit. That's why that chair was at the ramp. Oh shit.
Oh.
I kept wondering. I was like, why is that chair up at the ramp?
Interesting.
Champions versus champions? Why does Bo got that little baby lantern?
I mean, I think Honey was talking about it on the show, like them needing stuff to do.
Just saying, Honey thought they were in New Fork, Virginia before Vero couldn't finish a question.
Man, those days when Bray was around.
Whoo! Yo.
That whole stadium.
Yeah.
Man.
Lit up.
Yep. Now the question is, do you think they'll get it? Ooh.
That's gonna get interesting. All right, so
what faction was Nikki Cross part of when she was in NXT?
It was with Eric Young. Sanity. Yeah, her and her husband, same group. Oh, the Slim Jim tables are out.
No, Schism was Ava. Wasn't that Ava?
Yeah. That's Joe Gacy you thinking about. Nikki was with Sanity. And Joe Gacy was with Schism. He was the leader.
What happened to Bray Wyatt?
That's my cousin. He ain't into wrestling like that.
Oh, I was like,
he don't know Bray Wyatt passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My man be busy being a father and working hard, man.
Well, hi, Will's cousin. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Well, both of you thought Schism because that's what Joe Gacy was in.
And they had the same type of vibe too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is awesome. This is awesome, Chance.
Ooh.
Wow.
I agree.
Wow.
I agree, Bosa. I mean, I get it, but it just, I mean, that we could talk about that on After Dark too, like TNA of it all.
Yeah, we can talk about
Is it helping or hurting? I need to watch the their Netflix special.
Oh, Canelo and Crawford?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, this is definitely.
Does it give you, did you get to watch it on Netflix or no?
Yeah, I did.
Does it give you? Did you watch Mayweather ones back in the day?
Yeah, that's what it gave me.
It gave you that vibe. Okay.
No, this is definitely one of those like, yo, y'all, man, I just wanted to give what it's supposed to give. But this is definitely another worlds collide.
Okay.
Yeah. Like this is definitely, there can only be one in the middleweight division, and these are the two. This is definitely Rock and Stone Cold.
ChatGPT got Canelo with me. What exactly? I'm now gonna check ChatGPT because what exactly is ChatGPT saying? Like why?
That is hilarious. Okay, Charlotte Flair. All right, here we go. Lola, Miss Iguana. Fanning my client.
Where's Ted?
I don't know where the mayor at, man. Also, IWC, y'all are disgusting. I just want y'all to know that.
Why?
The comments I saw about my client and just how great she was looking at Triple Mania. I was like, hey, man. Show my client some respect.
ChatGPT is saying Canelo. Likely by decision, maybe late round stoppage if Crawford gets reckless or tired. Crawford does have a realistic path. Stay mobile, use reach, avoid big exchanges early.
And Canelo do got more power than Crawford.
Interesting. 116 and 112 according to ChatGPT. I wonder if the people are using ChatGPT to actually gamble.
Oh, I don't doubt it. You just got to think about it. It's all statistics. So what better way to help you than ChatGPT?
I wonder if they're winning.
Could be.
Huh.
Because if you take like what you know about what you betting on versus what the statistic could look at and say, you could find a good point to be able to know like, okay, yeah, I can go with this.
Right.
The fact the mayor is not here for this.
Crazy. Maybe he's in Vegas.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if he really drove out there. I will say I do wish the crowd was a little more into this.
Do you think it's more AAA crowd, WWE crowd, or just a Vegas crowd who's taking in a show?
I would probably say a little bit of both. I saw some of the shots with hey, you say his name and he appears. The mayor is here.
Christina's saying the mayor's probably under the ring.
That'd have been hilarious.
Listen, we know what we're here for. We're here for nothing else.
Yo, if you'd have came from under the ring, yo.
We're saving that grand entrance for the actual for the title. Saving that for the title.
Oh, your audio picking up, Sid.
Oh, let me get that.
Raquel out there.
Legal to be in the country right now. That's good. A reptilian love triangle.
Hey man, Roxanne been eating the fuck out this entrance for like the past few months, man.
Hey man,
Liv ain't getting his gimmick back.
You don't think so?
No.
Liv got to come back real tough, and I ain't gonna lie, they might kick her out the Judgment Day.
You think so? I don't think so.
There's a lot of story here that's developing.
Liv has surpassed the need of the faction.
Yeah.
And then Roxanne keeps the faction alive because she's a better wrestler.
Yeah. Because they did it so well, the fact that you got rid of the whole like potential romance between her and Dom. Like you notice they ain't been doing that no more. She's just a part of the group. Oh, is that the demon in the bag?
Demonita. Gotta be.
Now listen, wait a minute. If the thing that big, it might be worth $80.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's that big, then I might have to reconsider that as a birthday gift to myself. Because that's a big ass bag.
I forgot they were the tag team champions, man.
Right.
The New Day are right. Him and
Yo.
JD on this card.
Yo.
Nothing to do with the tag team titles.
Nothing at all, bro. I know Courtney get fucking pissed off every time she see them.
What?
Ah! The special little dope.
Lizard Jitsu?
That's why these are pretty good matches, man. The way Iguana moves and then the way like Finn has made that kind of like new style of wrestling. They gonna do that? They gonna let her put hands on him? Hey man, hey. Strategy. Ooh, nice counter.
How tall is Roxanne? She's like 5 feet?
Probably so. Yeah.
And Lola ain't nothing but probably like 5'4", I'd say. 5'2", 5'4", somewhere between there.
Yeah. Because I know I could walk and not see Roxanne in my like vision of height.
This is the first time these two ladies touched since that title match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Lola said, I ain't the same Lola that you faced.
They're not gonna let her get it off.
I will say, man,
I love that
Roxanne,
Booker T hypes this move up now. It's like the new devil's kiss. What you about to say, Councilman?
I was saying, man, I love Roxanne's heel work, especially when it's coming to Lola. Like showing that, like Lola has got his changed.
What was that with the we have completely lost the plot with the Wyatt Six. I don't know who writing this shit, but what the fuck they want with Mexico?
Was it a dope surprise? Yeah, but you're right though.
Like we have lost the plot. I ain't seen no VHS tapes, cassettes, nothing.
They just here. When I saw I saw Bo with that baby lantern, I was like, what the fuck is that? Like the lantern this big. He just
it makes no sense. Like first it was like I get like trolling Street Profits, like you're bringing light to like the cracks in their brotherhood, but it should never be about the tag team titles. Never.
Do you think they're gonna win though?
Zayn's ear, like, hey, you'll never be champion. Look what you did to your brother Kevin. Like it could be something like that, but like chasing tag team gold across the globe is dumb. Yeah. Do I think they'll win? No, but I think that sets up the AAA tag team champions to lose in their next defense because they got so beat up.
Yeah.
To whoever it is. So that means to me, like, it makes sense if Xavier can now be medically cleared and they get a rematch, then the New Day are going to be AAA tag team champions.
Cincinnati Guada, bro. Wait, who controlling it? Who's controlling it though?
Controlling what?
The puppet.
Oh shit!
They're all out here. So who's holding it? Is that JD?
I must be behind. Oh, there you go.
Oh, y'all
somebody
way
underneath
behind.
the ring.
Nice.
Shenanigans. You said the green guy.
Oh.
Oh, hilarious. That's funny. He threw the iguana at Roxanne. How do you plan for that?
Not him talking.
She said, don't do it. Oh no!
Ah, no, he not.
There you go. You called it, Bosa.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
This puppet is the greatest thing to happen to Finn Balor in years.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hi, tie him to his neck. Oh.
Ha!
Oh. He said, are you okay? Oh my goodness. A puppet suicide dive.
Wow.
That is silly.
That is hilarious, though. Wow. The victory. Okay, hey.
Oh.
Congrats.
Oh, nice try. Oh. Said wish she was in that position.
Ooh. She got her lick back.
Yeah, she got a lick back.
She got her lick back.
You got a lick back.
That's a big win.
That is. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, her going into No Mercy makes her look good.
Wow,
man.
special nobodies. I
All right,
can't.
TK, make the call. Make the call so I can be in the front row with my family.
With your family.
Make the call. We're gonna send out.
We
We're gonna
thought you
send
were
out
gonna be in
everything.
Vegas.
Nah, I was tired. But we will fly to Fort Lauderdale. Make the call. I gotta be in the front row to celebrate with my family. It's happening.
With your family.
That's
and the whole family's getting signed to WWE by top of 2026. That's what I heard.
Oh.
They want Master Loretta in the company.
Okay.
I really hope she beat JC Jane.
Damn, is it 2 weeks from
I can see shenanigans, but they've done very well to like make her character a staple going forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious when it's going to be one or the other. I'll say it that way. Either JC drop or Oba drop, but not both.
Who would? I don't see Oba dropping to nobody. Like he ain't gonna drop to Ricky.
That's what I'm saying. But you know how they did day one or New Year's Eve earlier this year, and they crowned 2 new champions. I can't see them doing that and having a full change the guard. Twice in the same year.
Not at all.
So I can see shenanigans in the women's match, but then it's like,
yeah, but
Lola's
for how long?
character got some staying power now, at the very least. For how long? I don't know. I think the same thing.
I feel
with
like
Trick.
they
how long did he have be TNA champ?
Right. Is this the final match?
No. You got the main event.
It's 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, 2 more. It's this one and then Dominic.
See, I should have drove. These AAA shows be like really good on time.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be 2 hours. I didn't realize it's gonna be 3.
I really felt now I'm on board with y'all. I feel like they're gonna make outside of character stuff like that. I think Ray would be honored to like put that title around Dominic's waist.
I'm telling you, yo, like, and no title has moved on Worlds Collide. Like
you might see Ray break character and actually cry.
Yeah. And the fact that he called it out in the interview, I'm gonna be the first Mysterio to hold this title. It's like,
Whew. It would have been fun to drive out there. I just really, I'm not a Vegas
in
person.
The afternoon, though. Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not a Vegas person. It's limited.
You're not?
Hell no.
Special or no base, I love for it, bro. Ethan Page, King of the North. Come on, man.
Ethan Page is gonna be one of the people that went through NXT that has like one of the more successful main roster careers.
Yeah,
he can make anything work.
This is gonna be a fire match, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be right back.
What did Penta come out? He just came out and just said what's up and dip.
Beginning of the show to kick it off.
Yeah. AAA Latin American Championship. Oh, it has a little tail.
You think he Lyra?
What did you say?
Said he think he Lyra.
The only good thing about Vegas is the 45-minute plane ride from LA and the buffet at Rio. See, I don't like taking the plane to Vegas.
I can't say I've had a good food experience out there.
What? Vegas has really good food.
Yeah, maybe I'm just missing it.
Bacchanal has a good buffet. I went to another buffet when I went to Beyonce. It was good. Yeah, there's some really, and there's actually really good places off this strip too. He's back.
Hey, go.
Like Def Rebel gotta go, but between this theme and Blake Moreau, they get a pass for a little while longer.
I don't mind Ethan's. Ethan's can keep his.
No, Ethan's theme is dope. So they get like 1 every 10.
Yeah. Oh, it's Tavion Heights.
Interesting.
All right, JD McDonough. Ooh, excuse me.
Damn, JD, that's what we doing? Who do you guys have for this?
I'm going with the champ retaining. But I want Ego to become the king of the North.
Yeah, I think it's a good showcase for Wagner to retain.
Yeah. Especially after just getting to the AAA.
But if it's not Wagner, I think the next best would probably be Dragon Lee. He's really gotten lost since being called up, doing all the LWO stuff. I wish these AAA shows, maybe he's hurt, but I wish they would feature Santos Escobar more. Like he could really use it right now.
Yeah, he could. Especially with having Los Garces over there.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Special Nobodies.
I still gotta catch up on SmackDown.
Same.
So I saw clips. So we just like complete 180 on the Ron killing stuff.
Yep.
And no split personality. Well, sometimes split personality, but not telling enough.
Nope, they dangled it in front of us and was like, you know what? Nah.
Never mind.
We just want him to cut his hair. That was it.
Crazy. They need to do a better job at like from what I saw, looked like the crowd had no idea who Rey Fenix was before the lights got turned on.
No, they don't.
Ooh.
No, and what's bad about it is his music don't hit as hard as Penta's.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dang, man, it kind of sucks because like your pyro and stuff is dope. But it's just like, yo, it don't give me that spark like Penta does.
Yeah, it got the same theatrics and stuff like that, but and like I don't know why they changed it from like having his Tron on early. It was like pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that helps either.
No, it doesn't. Damn, JD red already?
Mm. Ooh.
Not they missing a chromosome.
Oh yeah, JBO is on commentary, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Like long-term storytelling.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Damn, Connor, that's what we doing? Beulah, can you relax, please? Oh, no. Oh.
Ethan's actually been like nothing but major storylines since being in WWE. Like he's only a year in.
Yeah.
Think about it, he came in, was the Trick Williams attacker, did that a couple times, did Javon stuff.
Became champ.
Yeah.
North American champ, like.
Woo. Everybody for Judgment Day is competing except for
Raquel.
Yeah.
But she did have an awesome match this week with Lyra Valkyria, so.
Oh, damn.
It's time for Raquel to do more singles work. I can totally see a world that if Lola beats JC, that Raquel is the first challenger.
Yeah. Or like I said, if we do like how we booked yesterday, I would love her to be like in a women's intercontinental like tournament and go into like a fatal 4-way for her to be able to like get some gold.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Intercontinental is in a weird space with like Becky and AJ now, because if AJ gets the title, I'm trying to see if like AJ is going to like do what Becky's doing with that belt and like wrestle everyone.
Yeah, I think she will.
Yeah, because I don't think she can be here for a long time, so it makes sense.
I think this is like a legit few-year thing from what I saw reported.
Few years?
Yeah, that's what I saw. Like this a run. Like this ain't
like a real
ain't a
like,
runoff. Like she back. Yeah.
She foresaw the Arab money. I was like, let me get in on that.
Wow.
Crazy how she got back right in time.
Larry needs some new shoes. We like 2 years away, but it's so crazy to think about people trying to spend that much money just to go to Saudi Arabia. And it puts the rest of the shows that are normally around WrestleMania in such a bad spot.
Yeah. But also, too, it gives them a chance to, like, because, like, if I'm just being honest, like, AEW could really clean up on that.
They could. They can play the counter booking game well, like here in the States.
Like, they did All in Vegas. Like, they can sell out Allegiant.
Mm-hmm.
And then have all these other shows, like Fourth Rope, centered around them and stuff. Because, like, for 2027, the majority of what's going to make money is watch-alongs. Like, like, come to the bar and watch WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. And then that, was it the Cosmos or something?
Yeah, the Dome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, the Cosmos in Dallas and then the Sphere up in Vegas.
They have one in LA, too.
What are you talking about?
They do?
Cosm.
Yeah, Cosm.
Yeah, it's right next to SoFi.
What?
Yeah, we should. I was been saying we should do a watch party there.
I've been watching this shit like a basic bitch.
I got the. I get a special rate through the NFL.
Oh.
Ooh. They didn't change these lights up.
Yeah, I thought that like the lighting does look way different right now.
Like they didn't turn them all on. They did. They cut the audience lights on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Ball game. Why'd they cut the lights back off?
Oh, the audience light's supposed to stay off.
You're right, Maria. Yeah, it's not happening.
Hell nah. So I can see Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels in the main event?
Stop.
You said a hockey fight on the outside. Ooh.
Okay, JD.
Ooh, shit. What I said. I said it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There it is.
What I said, man.
They did that well. You got to keep the belt on your champion, but he didn't stand out much at all in the match.
No, he didn't. It was, and I said that he's probably going to pick up the victory and let everybody else do the work.
Shout out to the superstars making these guys look better and teaching them the WWE way, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I said it. Wagner going to pin JD, and that's it.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, though, Ethan Page, man, King of the North.
Don't be surprised if he answered one of these Sami Zayn open challenges.
I'm just saying, bro. The age of ego.
That promo would be dope. The match would be dope.
Imagine that belt the Canadian title and he make it white and red. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, that'd be a fire belt.
And it's a good gimmick for now. It's like societal like standards, like, oh, I'm just waging war on America. Because like it's low key gonna get cheered.
Yep. And then he could do something Laren Storm wish he could have done.
That's another guy. When we talk about the final match, I wouldn't be surprised if JBL get like a few minutes with John.
I can see it. Oh shit.
Wow.
I was thinking the same thing, Special Little Nobodies. I'm like, is he just that short or what's going on? I am so sick of the Prime bottles.
They're going to be here for a while.
Yes, they are.
I've never tried one. I have no desire to.
It tastes like Kool-Aid.
Oh, that can't be good.
No, it's not. It is ridiculously sweet. I do not see how that shit is an energy drink.
The setup in there looks good too. Looks like everybody has I know Thomas and Mac, it's not super huge, but like looks like everybody has a good view of the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be so annoying when he wins this.
The scumbag era is coming.
Man, that match with Chad was cold.
Yeah.
How long's Chad out for? Do we know?
Was it a torn labrum?
Oh, yeah.
Shoulder, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a little minute.
I say like 6 to 8.
Yeah.
And he can come back and do something completely different. We're going to forget all about the big Grande stuff he's doing.
Yep. But you already know, man. Most likely they're gonna have it be El Grande versus El Grande.
You know what they should do right now? Think about that Wyatt Six stuff that happened earlier tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The Creed should become the AAA champions.
Are the Raw Tag Team champions?
The Creeds are doing nothing.
Here we go. Man, I just love them some Dom.
Tell y'all, man, if you smart, pull the trigger.
This is what sucks when superstars get like really over. There's really like no way to like support them the way I would want to. Like there's no good merchandise.
Who for Dom?
I haven't seen a good Dom shirt.
No, I haven't either. I was just asking.
But like for most superstars, it's like very generic stuff.
Yeah, man. I may need to start designing some and just put them out.
Could be worth it too.
Yeah.
Especially if the superstars catch wind of it and they like it and they start pushing it themselves.
I think I may start working on that.
I remember Bianca and Tez had like their own like merchandise website that was like completely separate from the company. And I copped a shirt off it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, TK. I'm gonna have to start doing that.
Yeah, we could talk about it. There's some legal stuff we'd have to figure out. Whew.
This should also be like a thing for like maybe NXT too. Like Friday PLEs.
I can see that, yeah. Great way to kick off the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And then just as a company, they would have like less competition against other sports. Like you're not competing against college football. You're not competing against NFL.
Yeah.
You think, Bosa? I mean, he's kind of been around wrestling his whole life, though.
Nah, I think it's more than enough. Look at Oba.
Yeah, like we're not talking about a rookie here. Like he
got 20 years in the game.
Yeah, his dad is like the greatest mask ever. He's been around the business. I forgot Lillian Garcia was even back.
Yeah, is she, when she's not announcing, is she doing, do you know what she's doing? Or is she doing AAA stuff now?
I thought she's not SmackDown?
No, that's Alicia Taylor.
Because she was supposed to do Evolution, and then she got like sick or something.
And then Tuesdays, NXT is the I can't remember his name.
Guy.
Mike Rome. Mike Rome.
Rome.
Yeah.
And
He goes by Mike. He goes by Mike also, but his real name is Mike Rome.
What about who does Raw?
Oh no, Alicia does Raw. I was saying Mark Nash does Smack. I do remember there being a new.
Yeah, it is a new one. Yeah, it is a new one over there.
Maybe she doesn't want the hectic schedule.
I think they probably only bring her out for like the bigger events. Then
she probably got tired of me heckling her.
Heckling her?
Messing up my client's name.
She 100% gonna be a WrestlePalooza.
Oh yeah, you got to.
All right, here we go. Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yo, that's crazy. The amount of boos that he's getting.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh.
Man, it's not even Vikingo's fault, man.
It really ain't.
Sucks, man. Mexico really just rock with Alberto.
Oh. Damn.
I have an interesting question. If Rey Mysterio was to cost his son this title, do you think the Mexican audience would boo Rey?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they would.
Really? You think
Yes,
so?
they would. Bro, that's how much Dom is over.
But to boo Ray, who
Yes,
they like
bro.
revere.
Because it plays into the deadbeat thing. Like, you hearing them cheer that?
Christina's confirming. I'm not questioning their love for Dom. I'm saying they absolutely love Ray more.
Yeah, but again, like
think about Ray Mysterio getting booed in 2025 from his home country. Like that sounds crazy to me.
It do, but that just lets you know how over Dom is right now, bro.
But there wouldn't be a Dom without Ray.
Well, there wouldn't be a Dom without Eddie too, so that's debatable.
He walked into that one.
People gonna be even more mad tomorrow night. I know that.
Why?
Canelo lose that fight.
Man. Crawford got to watch out for that power, though, because Canelo make contact. It's a wrap.
Still, I figure out I'm going to watch it. It'll be an interesting fight, though.
Oh.
Come on, man. You hear this crowd?
Not the deadbeat one. Oh.
Whoa. I'm putting this in the chat. Do you guys think this is real?
Oh, they mentioned it.
Oh yeah, they did say that. Because he showed it to Conan and JBL. And Corey Graves was describing it. You know, we just didn't know, like, oh, that's what it was real.
Wonder when he got it done, though.
So him wearing that neck brace may have been real.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh.
No, I'm talking to Conan like that. You ever won that? No, shut up.
Also, WWE making the official theme song WrestlePalooza Nokia is like completely tone deaf.
Bro, they do not.
And that's not a bad record, but that was like six months ago, maybe longer.
Yes, bro. I mean, you know, but what can we expect from them? Like, these are the same people that had The Weeknd do WrestleManias back to back to back. Like, you know, how many times is this dude gonna have a theme song?
The Weeknd seen some shit backstage, and you're like, "Hey, run it up,
run it up, yeah." Ooh.
Oh, that was nice.
It's good storytelling.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, not enough. Yeah, but Kingo got some power on him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going for it? Oh, hey.
Ooh. That's that dog in him.
Oh, shit. Ah.
Oh, shenanigans.
Yeah, but who else come out? Who else come out? Oh shit, he wearing his grandpa mask. Nice. Oh, who is that? Pick up Dragon Lee.
Oh.
Oh, here come Ray.
Oh, you like super far ahead of me.
Okay.
I don't know if the shenanigans should have happened though. If Dom does end up winning.
No. You gotta wait for it. You gotta wait. Trust me, it's oh! Yo, why is the crowd going for this too?
Oh my! I was wondering where he was at.
Big Grande. JBL is so stupid, man.
Oh, that ref is booking it. Oh,
Yo, not the chance. Not the chance, though.
that part.
They have still never did backstory in a relationship with Big Grande and Dom. We just
Nah, they just
they've done nothing.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, here we go.
Poison Rana. Woo!
Oh, that's not gonna happen though.
What a Mask and Big Grande gonna do?
The scumbag! Oh shit!
That torpedo headbutt. How you about to hit this?
Let's fucking go!
How he about to hit this? Oh, he turned.
Wait, are you behind? How are you behind, Zed?
I just saw the pinfall now.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Yo, man, yes! The scumbag era is here!
Thanks to the greatest luchador in the history of the sport, Big Grande, for the assist.
Yes, man. They've made AAA great again.
They made AAA great. Oh my god.
Now I really want to know how long is Dom gonna carry both of these things.
That part.
Now we can rehabilitate Vikingo's character because he don't deserve that.
He really don't.
Do the right thing, Ray.
Do the right thing, Ray. That's what let me knew he was gonna win though. When it was like you got to put the belt around me, because it was like, what other reason is right here?
Yeah.
And why I say that? Because you're not gonna put it on Vikingo's waist because that didn't do anything.
We gotta get that family picture.
Yeah.
We gotta get that family picture.
Gotta get that family picture. Yeah, get your deadbeat ass in there and put that belt on her.
If we unmask Big Grande right now, I don't think the fans are gonna care.
Not at all.
Just go be Ludwig on TV. We don't care.
Yeah, don't hand it to him. Put it on him. Yeah. Talk your shit, Dom. Yeah, bro. Talk your shit. You made the rule. Hey, you said it. Yo, if he win, I'm going to put it on you. Don't hand him the belt. Put it on him.
Dang, Christina, we swearing to now?
Exactly. Christina, exactly. Put that shit on him. That's what Dominic said. Like, stop playing.
Damn.
Yeah, we let Ray have it too.
I think you should beat him with it like he did when he first started. Dang, you kick him out now?
They've done a good job of keeping these two away from each other, but kind of in the same orbit.
Yeah.
But not wrestling each other as much as they were.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see Dom go home for Thanksgiving this year.
Right.
Let's keep both these belts on until Thanksgiving time. So we get that footage.
Yo, they really should let him remain El Grande Americano.
Oh yeah, it got to be a done deal.
Like dressed with the suit too. I'm like, hey, bro, that's it.
The airport, or so not the airport, but when they be in the views they have when you be walking into the arena.
Yeah.
Hey, I say let Big Grande get in, get a hug.
Damn right, man.
He might be another reason why Judgment Day will fall apart.
Maybe.
It's either going to be they like have a split, or like Finn and JD gonna go with Liv. Because I think Raquel didn't already flip too.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what's really getting me with all of them. It's like it feel like it's gonna be another chapter in the New Day, and it's gonna be just like all Hispanics.
Exactly. That's what I see right there.
Yeah,
because Raquel already treating Roxy like little sister,
like a sister. Yeah,
Hispanic too. So
and Finn gonna go wherever JD gonna go wherever Finn go.
Yeah, which I don't think we gotta do that no more. JD is too good of a wrestler to keep just having to follow around Finn because they train together. Like we don't gotta do that no more. Jordan Devlin wrestles his ass off.
Yeah, I think the whole like tag team between them, I think it's up for me.
Yeah, like the rivalry is way better than the tag team. Like it's cool to keep them relevant, but I feel like they can at this point, if you can't like write something for Jordan, and like what are we doing? They had a whole Dexter thing going in NXT. Scrapped it.
Yeah.
He might be grandmother. And well, let's go over this real quickly before we hop over to WWT After Dark. So, what as far as rating Worlds Collide, 1 out of 10, how would you rate it? We'll start with Ced since you didn't make it to Vegas.
You saw what I saw, right? I'm not talking about the main event. Did Lola win? When Lola win, you give it a 10. That's all that matters to me. Put it on a t-shirt. But for what, 2 weeks time?
I will.
I'm gonna give it a solid 9 out of 10.
Solid 9. I guess I might know the answer of this, but out of all the matches, which match was your favorite match and why? We'll start with Will.
The scumbag era is here. Yo, that's all I got to say. The scumbag era has started, and that was by far my favorite match, man. Seeing them pull the trigger, giving Dominic Mysterio the belt, the callbacks, rocking his grandpa's gear, the mask, everything. Like, yo, it was all there. Like, if you know, you know. This was damn, like, this probably would have hit better if it happened at AAA.
Triple Mania.
Yeah, Triple Mania. I'm sorry, Triple Mania. But, I get it. He had just got it, so I get why they wanted to keep it on him. But they did the right thing. I think this is going to go over even better for just AAA as a brand, having Dominic Mysterio sitting at the top.
And said, what was your favorite match?
I was actually pretty fond of seeing Fabi and the Low Key Legend.
Oh,
that was a good match.
Psych, you guessed it. Tag team match. Lola and Mr. Iguana. Finn Balor, Roxanne Perez. That was why I came here. Right on cue. Didn't care about nothing else. We want to see the glow up of Miss Vice. I want to see the most over rivalry in WWE today that we're not talking about. La Yesca versus Mr. Iguana, versus Demonita. That's what I want to see. Throw them puppets on the shelf. Sell them out. Great stuff. And actually, for me, it's about Lola, yes, but this is giving Finn's character so much purpose to come down to AAA and do like this cartoonish stuff, because he's kind of been treading water. Like, a lot of people remember Finn as the first Universal Champion. We are far removed from that. This is like a reincarnation of his character that we get to see more of a lighter-hearted, fun side of Finn. And I think that's wholesome. It's good because he's a guy that should be at the top of the card, but he's never going to get back there. So seeing him be able to get to do stuff autonomous of Judgment Day and have fun with it, that's great. Because the Demon's supposed to be a serious character, but here we are being lighthearted and having fun around it. I think that's dope. So eventually him and Mr. Iguana get a one-on-one match where they do the stuff with the puppets, and I think that's awesome.
2 questions. What do we think is going to happen with Natty? And what do we think now that Dom has 2 championships? What do you think is going to happen with him?
Before we answer that question, though, what was your favorite match?
I did like Natty. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen with that. And then Dom, that was really good storytelling.
That's
because especially how they've taken it through Triple Mania and the one before that, the storytelling to lead up to this. I really like that.
So your bandana matching my client, Mr. Iguana, wasn't planned? Because I thought that was going to be your answer. I'm just surprised. I thought you color coordinated on purpose.
No, it's called we're still finishing a hair. It's been doing all day.
It's just the disappointment in his voice when it was said.
So what do we think is going to happen with Natalia?
I don't think anything, man. I think we'll continue to see her run the gauntlet on the smaller circuits, but I just feel like there's a disconnect in the writers' room to bring that to Raw or SmackDown. I think we can probably see it in NXT. I think we can definitely see it in TNA, continue to see it in AAA. But with the writers' room, I just think they're pigeonholed into what they view Natalia as. And the best shot to do it was after Becky had that match with Maxine Dupree. And then Natty could have came out and been Natalia Neidhart. But they clearly went with AJ Lee because AJ's a bigger star right now, a bigger return. So I think we missed the mark. I think you'll still see it on a lower scale until something else comes back around.
Well,
I can't disagree with that. Unless they pull the Natty Neidhart like thing, it's just like, what's the point? Like, we don't want to see the Natalia gimmick. Like, again, we get what it's done, we get what it's been about, but it's just like, at what point do we start embracing the character that we're seeing that's getting the results? And it's like, if y'all not going to give it to her, then it's just like, okay, what is all of this for? And like he said, I think they dropped the ball with not having her do what we're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, I don't know if it's going to be AAA of where she does it or what. But it's just, I feel like it sucks because it's a waste of the character, especially when we've sat here and talked about like how much this could really like help her out and how much this could really help her like do something dope. And it's like, damn, like y'all really not gonna get us to her.
Yeah.
Becky would have put that character over. Like the way she was like trembling at AJ Lee, she would have put Natty Neidhart over in a huge way.
Yeah. And the fact that it's not happening is just like, dang, that's messed up.
What do we think is now going to happen with Dom?
For me, I feel like they got to give us who's another challenger. Like, who's the next person for AAA Mega Championship? So, like, right now, we only really know, like, a Vikingo. So, it's like, who is that next star that goes for the title? And then I think you two give...
I was about to say, do you think Penta's going to be...
Yes, but also, too, you need someone that's a AAA stable to start making that come up. Like, who's going to get that spotlight? Because it can't just be WWE. Like you say, we'll talk about it on the After Dark as far as the partnership goes. But it's like, we have to be able to see who's that next favorite. Like, Penta is dope. It's cool, but that's only going to last for, like, again, and that's kind of prolonging what AAA could potentially be.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't want Penta moving over from WWE and more time at AAA as much. We don't mind it for a little stint, but it's like, yo, like, we want to see Penta get some championships on the Raw brand.
Yeah.
So it's like, who is that next person in AAA where we like, yo, that's your next AAA mega champion right there.
Do you have anybody set other than Penta?
I can see Penta, Phoenix would be solid calls to like challenge Dom as baby faces. There's so many Latin superstars in WWE that would make sense. But to agree with Councilman, yeah, you do have to build your next homegrown AAA talent. And then I look at guys like Laredo Kid, La Parca. Are they ready yet? Have they learned enough the WWE style to carry the brand? I think since Dom is so over, it's more so about like, hey, you guys love Dirty Dom. Here, now you have him. He represents your brand. He's the face of your brand. You'll sell more tickets, more merchandise, pack out more houses until they build somebody up. Could that person be Alberto? Is there a deal working at a table where it's like, hey, we can probably bring him back if you just clean up your act a little bit? Maybe that's another plan, but I can see like the way we're getting so many early announcements, and we know we're going to be in Vegas again for Mania.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dom will eventually drop the Intercontinental. I don't know to who, but I can see Dom carrying this title through WrestleMania and challenging his dad. I think that's what ultimately happens, and I think his dad would be the first one to defeat him.
That's a good little story.
That way, both Imperials hold that belt.
And I think this is the perfect way to end the show. Just for you said, what's next for Lola?
It's gold. It's becoming the NXT Women's Champion. It's being the face of the brand. And I think that's the trajectory she had before we got the influx of talent with Jordan Grace, Stephanie McCurr, Julia. That kind of put everything on pause. And Councilman says it's the best, is that we were in that timeline. Now with the timeline reset for all your performance center darlings, Sol Ruka, Jada Parker, Thea Hill, all these talents now get to grow with the CW because it is supposed to still be a stepping stone brand. So Lola can now go and be the face of CW, and then you can get your third match with a Jada Parker. You can do the matches with Lash Legend because all these characters are ready now, and they've all worked with a main roster talent either here or before. So the time is now. And I think Fatal Influence can easily go up to main roster and make noise, like all three. Well, I think Jasmine stays back. But if they choose to do that, it makes sense for Fallon and JC.
Well,
yeah, I agree. Same thing. Especially with them now having this mega match with Tiffy, Stephanie, and Rhea. I think it's just a pure like display to show you like, hey, like these girls are ready. So if it results into them breaking up with each other, and you've already seen kind of the dynamic between what the breakup is, it's really Fallon and Jalen beefing and Jasmine kind of being stuck in the middle. So it's very easy for either you have it where Jasmine walks away and says, you know what, screw this, and y'all can't make up your minds, I'm gonna just go start my own. Or there's an implosion, and then you have Fallon Henley go to SmackDown, JC Jane goes to Raw. But it seems like that would be that next step because JC's done it. Like she's had her title defenses. She's double championed it up. You know, you have this part where like, you know, Fatal Influence is getting to this powder keg. It's like, when do you pull the trigger on it? And it looks like it needs to be now. So, and then to that point, you now are officially done with the 2.0 era. Like that's the last of the 2.0s. Now we're back. We're in that. We would call it, I guess, you know, the silver brand. We're now there where you got your Lola Vices. Where now that her and that Jada Parker rivalry can start back up because they 1-1 with each other. So you got all of this potential for this new class of talent to really start and develop some dope stories. So I hope they do the smart thing like they did with Dom tonight, and let Lola hold that title. And I think that'd be dope to see the NXT Women's title at AAA.
Bad too. Hashtag get mayor to Florida.
Hashtag get mayor to Florida.
Yeah, a way to get mayor to Florida, get those super chats going, and also getting these memberships. We're going to be doing WWT live after dark coming up right next. You have to be a member to do that, to see all the shenanigans. You can also ask any of the hosts any questions you want on WWT after dark. So any question.
I mean, you can ask what we answer. It is the
any questions you want as a member of WWT Live After Dark. With that being said,
well, hold on. Also, the holiday season is coming up, and everybody gonna need some gifts. Go to www.talkpod.com and get you some merch. Okay. Get you a women's SmackDown logo tee. It is the holiday season. Get y'all some merch for the loved ones that you have. If you love women's wrestling, you're going to love the merch that you see on www.talkpod.com. And that always gets a percentage to the super PAC of your councilman so that he could get cable.
There it is. With that being said, where can everybody find you?
As I said a few hours ago on WWT Live, I don't need your follows. Don't want them. You know where my socials are. You can choose to spend time there if you want to. Where you can find me if you so dare to choose. Monday nights for the Monday Night Raw post show. Wednesday nights for CEO Wednesdays. You know we love it over there. The occasional Friday for the SmackDown Set Down. We do those things too. And look out for the content all the way on the TikToks, you know. Our illustrious Sweetest Seuss gave me a brilliant content idea that I'm going to start making content with real soon. Yeah.
Will, where can everybody find you?
I won't do a crazy version this time, but one thing I will say, if you can support me, go to my YouTube page. That is the Will PHARAOH, PHARAOH. I definitely need help. I need 13 more hours so that I can get my page remonetized again. So if you can and you got time, run the watch-alongs back. Check out the Kayfabe podcast. If you're a fan of comic books, check out Straight Out of a Comic Book as well. I just need 13 more hours and we are back to being monetized, and that helps me with growing the Kayfabe podcast and giving y'all more opportunities to be able to hang out and do stuff. So please, your support is very important. Just go check that out so I can get monetized. Thank you.
There it is. You can find me everywhere at TK Trinidad. You keep it locked for a couple of interviews that are dropping next week. Please like and subscribe. We definitely need help with that as well. We want to keep growing the channel, also be able to send Ced to Florida and get cable for Will and all the things that we need for all the hosts. So we really appreciate it. You subscribe, you become a member, you hit those super chats, you tell a friend's friend, you tell your cousin, you tell your mom, you tell all that, your dog's friends, your dog sitters, all that about WWT. We'd really, really appreciate it. With that being said, you can hop on to WWT Live After Dark happening right now. Thank you guys so much for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling show on the planet.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www.talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.